Asmon, if you take this one opportunity to loot, that sets the tone. I'm gonna tell you right now, this will set the tone for the rest of the campaign.
You take off your pants, you squat, and you just demolish.
Oh my!
This
you really
hood.
make me shit right now, dude.
It's like.
And if I have to, I'll bring in our fucking new friend, and we will beat your ass. We're not gonna have that. That's not happening.
I hate you guys. I actually hate you guys. I want to let you know that. But I also love you guys because you're tuning in for Dungeons & Dragons, Dungeons & Degens, the first episode. So today, guys, we're joined with also, of course, Rich Campbell. Everybody knows Rich.
We've been working on this one for, what, 3 months?
Quite a while.
Just with us?
Quite a while. Yes.
Yeah, so we've played a little bit off stream, and I'm really excited for Mcconnell to be trying D&D with us as well.
Huh?
Yeah, that's your cue to talk.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never played this shit before, but I appreciate you guys asking me.
And the three of us, we're really excited, and we also have our Dungeon Master Rikud. He's been working with us, setting up the campaign and making everything possible. So welcome to the stream, Rikud.
Most definitely glad to be here.
All right.
You guys want to introduce your characters first or anything?
Yeah. Why don't I introduce my character? So number one, my character. This is a surprise. I have a barbarian. He's a big barbarian, and he also has a massive fucking axe. Now, imagine this axe right here, but it's like 5 times bigger, and he doesn't wear a shirt, right?
He does not wear a shirt. That's correct.
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need a shirt. He doesn't wear a shirt. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, so my character is a warlock, and he's a sexy tiefling with a blue flesh, and you know, my hair is going to get progressively whiter and thinner throughout the entire campaign, just like it has been in real life.
What are you, McConnell?
I'm a male human paladin with orange hair, and I'm gonna exclusively use two-handed weapons the entire time. The whole time.
All right. And so, yeah, a little bit of backstory about my character is he doesn't really wear clothes or shirts unless he loots them. And it's like kind of like he wants to wear it so other people don't get the opportunity to. And he lives out by himself. He doesn't give a fuck about society. He doesn't give a fuck about money. He just goes out and goes on adventures because he wants to. And that's all there is to it.
So as you can see, we're all really branching out and trying new things.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rich is, wait, actually, fuck. Okay, so we're just role-playing as ourselves. Great. All right, well, I think that pretty much goes ahead and sums it up. These are the characters that we have. This is what we have together.
Most definitely. And I guess now it's probably time where I need to show people who I actually am. But, oh, hey guys. I'm Rikud D20. Let's call me Rikud. And I'm here today as a Dungeon Master. So these 3 fine fellows are going to be playing these heroes. And they control this character. They control everything about them. But I control the world. I control everything else. From the maps, to the weather, to their friends and their foes, to everything that they'll see, and everything that they'll know. But I'm no one scary. I'm not some final raid boss or anything. I'm just a humble storyteller. And I'm here to tell this tale of 3 heroes getting whisked away into a journey of their destiny, filled with adventure, filled with danger, and filled, of course, with the fattest of loots. But that's some other day. Today, their story starts, if I may be honest, in a pretty rough spot. So here we are on this map. It's a dark, secluded forest. The day before, they got a tip that a gem collector had gone missing. Went out into the woods, wasn't able to find his way home. His name was Fabian White, a good fellow. They searched for him because, well, gem collectors are very valuable, very smart people. They wanted the reward, but unfortunately when they found his body, it was mutilated, ripped to shreds. But they were able to pick up his amulet, which serves as his badge. This, at the very least, if they could bring it back to the Heroes Guild, would be worth quite a bit of gold. But the problem is, the sun has set, and the moon has risen, and they find themselves now in the wild, surrounded by the dark. And under this moonlit night, the fastest way back to town and back to safety is to trek through the goblins' thicket. And they got a boat to catch tomorrow for a big mission, and they gotta move fast. You boys ready to roll some dice?
Oh,
Yes.
we're ready to roll some dice. Let's go.
I'm ready to get in the thicket.
Yep.
Ooh, yes. So here we are. We're gonna be in out of combat. This is gonna be exploration, so you guys can go ahead and start scouting. How do you guys want to do this?
All right, I'll go first. I'm gonna move up right up to this little L here, and I'm gonna just take a look and see what's going on. I'm not gonna worry about perception checks or anything. I'm a warrior, and I just immediately go up, and I'm gonna take the L right here.
Let's see it. All right.
I'm the sneakiest too.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wait, do I see something there? I see something.
think-
What's that?
I think Asmon sees something. So as we kind of follow his line of vision, as he kind of walks forward, now he's not wearing any armor. He's a barbarian. He's got some leather and some skins, and he just kind of walks there, not even thinking of anything, and he sees out of the corner of his eye a green head. Now he's a human. This is a moonlit night. It's very dim out, so he's having trouble seeing. But he sees this foul creature kind of sputtering, and he hears, in the darkness, some of its friends.
So
Can I do a perception check to see how many of them there are?
I think so. Go ahead and roll it with disadvantage just because of the dark light.
Okay. All right. Rolling with disadvantage right now. Fuck.
As you kind of peer through the bushes a little bit. It's a little bit dark. There's no fog letting in, but you kind of blink a couple times. Eyes are a little bit dry.
Yeah.
Can't quite tell, but your ears do pick up that there's probably 2 or 3 in that area.
So because Asmon's ahead of us, and I can't see what Asmon sees, I shout out to him softly. I actually, you know what? We're not in combat, so to communicate with him, I summon upon my infernal abilities, and I use a slight minor illusion. I put it right up behind him, and I make it a strong dude just because it's the fastest that I can get. And I go softly to Asmon. Do you like what you see? So he can give me a symbol so I know what's ahead.
What do I have to say if I like what I see or not?
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
Yes, I like what I see, Rich.
Nice.
Guys,
Okay.
Aren't you gonna move up or something?
I'm gonna pray.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
praying.
Great.
And the paladin
I'm gonna-
locks his hands in prayer.
Yeah, I'm praying, and I'm praying, but I'm looking down and moving slowly. Okay, like a monk, but I'm not a monk. I'm a paladin, but I'm just praying right now. Okay, so I'm gonna slightly move up a little bit more. I'm still praying. I'm still praying. All right, I'm closing up the prayer, and now I'm next to Asmon.
Okay,
I want Mcconnell to be my friend, so I'm also going to pray, and I am going to.
how the
then-
fuck you gonna pray, Rich?
You
Well,
can't pray, that's
You're a
illegal.
fucking demon, man.
That's illegal, dude.
I'm not actually praying. I'm kind of faking it, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know about that.
Like how when I tier 3 sub to my favorite streamer and they say my name and act like they care. I'm like doing that right now, and then
Oh,
I stand
okay.
right up next to Mcconnell, and I whisper to both of you. I go, hey, do you want me to scout ahead a little bit further?
I'm gonna say,
I-
yeah. What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say, why would I want him to get all the glory?
He's not.
Why would
He's
I want
not,
him
though.
to? Why would I want him to be able to know what I don't know? I want to know it. I want to see it.
Well, how do you know what's up there? What if there's like
Because-
fucking 800 people up there?
Because I rolled a 5 on my disadvantage perception check.
Okay.
And they said that there might be 2 or 3 of these goblins that are up there. And I figured that I'm going to go up there and let them know that I'm here.
See, Rich
you don't-
dropped a spell in chat. What is that?
Oh yeah. No, I dropped my minor illusion spell because I'm thinking about going up and distracting them with a minor illusion.
Okay. Oh,
So
fuck. All right, you guys have all these great ideas. Just go ahead and do it, Rich. Just go ahead and do it.
yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna sneakily. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to roll a stealth check, but I do have a +4. I'm quite the stealthy little tiefling, because I can use my blue tail to balance, and I'm gonna slowly move along the brush to right about here. And now that I can see these goblins in I'm assuming they're goblins. I'm going to use my harem jitsu, and I'm going to use my minor illusion to create the image of a beautiful goblin girl right here.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, I can only go 30 feet. Sorry about that. Let me double check with my ruler. Yeah. So I don't want to go up further, so I'll do the illusion. I'll do the illusion right there, right here. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So as
Goblin
you kind
lady.
of go ahead and give me a stealth check really fast, just normal.
Okay. Yeah. Let me do that stealth check for you. Input value, normal roll.
All right. Woo!
Oh,
I got the first detail. I got the
That's the
first
first
nat
nat
20
20
on the show.
you won!
My
Wow.
first roll.
Wow.
It's good. We're done,
It's
guys.
wor-
We beat the game.
It's
It's over.
We did what we set out to do.
Does a critical roll mean that the phantasm has really big boobs?
You know, sure. Why the hell not? Let's.
Yes.
So now, Rich, your tiefling definitely had a little bit of a life of crime. Now, you kind of know your way when you need to sneak, and you, with your blue-tinged skin, just kind of melt into the moonlight as it blends into the forest shrubbery. And you just kind of move to the side, stand as still as stone, and you cast a still image of, in your mind, what you could imagine, the most beautiful, big-boobed goblin babe that you could ever find.
Yeah.
She got the juggas.
She
now
kind of
it's-
looks like that sexy witch from Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh my god.
That's an image and a half.
It's great. It's great.
You see that the goblins over here are just they're kind of like talking among themselves, right? They seem to be having a quarrel of one thing, but one of them catches their eye. Now they may or may not know this is an illusion. Now they must make a save to see if they get fooled. And let's see what happens. I don't know if you can handle rolling dice, but this part's really fun.
I'm still thinking about Gruntilda, dude.
Oh, now you know her name.
Gruntilda, I knew her name the whole time. I never forgot.
They see it? What happened?
Oh yeah, so they start approaching. One of them approaches quite
Oh shit.
aggressively toward it, as with another one, but one is starting to stay behind. Now, they seem quite preoccupied, so they haven't quite noticed you, of course, because you are hidden, nor have they noticed Asmon yet. This barbarian just straight up standing just in the middle of the clearing, no fucks given, because they are looking at something ahead of them. This illusion that you've created, and they start chittering among themselves, and they're kind of giving each other high fives and stuff. It's quite weird and bizarre. You don't understand Goblin, but they're definitely very, very distracted. But then you see their friend right behind. He's kind of walk up to them, and he points at this babe, right, filled with concern in his eyes, because you, Rich, you have dark vision. You can see in this moonlit light as if it's as bright as day, and you can see that he is not fooled. He is concerned. But as he tries to point at this illusion and tap his friend Goblin on the shoulder, that Goblin turns and just straight slaps him. And then he gets pissed, and now they're arguing, they're slapping a little bit. Now they are fully distracted. They have no idea you're here, and they just ignore the friend who broke the illusion. What do you want to do now?
So now the El Goblinos are all fighting amongst themselves because of a babe.
Dude, they're
think
fucking
so.
distracted.
Goblins are the same as humans. Who would have thought? All right, who wants to go in?
What do you mean? Who wants to go in? All right, you ready for me to go in?
This is what we're doing?
Oh no, McConnell. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, McConnell.
Are you sure you want to go? Like they're distracted. We could use this as an opportunity to move around them or something.
We could walk
Why
away.
move, or
We could just
fuck them
avoid
up.
this. We could avoid this interaction, this fight.
Okay, so no, that's not going to happen. That's
Well,
not going
you
to
know-
happen because what if they had the gems from the gem crafter? Or what if they had the insignia that we need?
No.
Oh yeah, I forgot
brain
about
right,
that gem
dumbass.
crafter. I forgot about that.
McConnell, you're playing like a bitch, man.
We had a brain wipe, dude.
No. There's a gem collector today.
Let's
that we're
go.
trying to save.
We know about that.
Let's go.
Time's up.
All right.
Let's do this.
I moved to here.
I'm going.
All right.
I'm going. I'm
All
going.
right, you going in?
I'm-
You're just gonna charge in?
He's going. He's going.
I'm going. I'm literally going. I'm going right here.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
I'm
Whoa.
right there. I'm
So-
right in it.
Okay, so here's what's happening, right? As they're bickering among themselves,
Yep.
the barbarian says, "All right, man, we ain't gonna back down from this. Are you kidding?" He just straight pulls out his axe and just sprints. Now he can normally move 30 feet, but if he sprints, he can do double. The goblins turn around. In complete surprise, they're taken aback. And now we've entered battle, and it's time to roll initiative.
Okay. All right. Let me roll my initiative.
All
Here we go.
right.
All right.
So here's what's happening. They're going to be rolling dice, and this is going to determine what order they go in. Wow,
Okay.
that's a
Nice.
Wait, that
is
just wait, that
holy
just hit a
crap.
20?
Dude,
yeah.
what?
That's a yeah. You did pretty fast, barbarian right
I
there.
go in on him, dude. I go in on him, man.
All right, so now let's just make sure Rich gets his turn added. We don't want to skip our good warlock friend. All right,
I'm gonna
so-
kill all of them.
And Asmon, as you kind of rush out, right, you notice that you did get the 2 or 3 people right, but there's something else hiding in the shadows. 2 more goblins
Shit.
armed with crossbows. Now,
Yeah.
you see how these have icons? They're going to roll initiative together. They're going to move as a unit. But if you hit them hard enough, you may be able to break their spirits. So let's go see when the blue goblin is going to be going. He rolls a 19, tied with McConnell, but we'll give the bonus to McConnell because he got the higher dexterity.
Yes.
And now, the green goblins roll as well. Let's see how they end up. Not bad. Not bad at all. They are right ahead of Rich. And now, combat begins. So, Asmon, it's up on you first. They're surprised. They don't know what they're really doing. You can make an attack, and you can make it with advantage. Let's see what you can do.
Okay, all right. I get my great sword out or my great axe out, and I say, you know what? I'm gonna get. Can I attack 2 at the same time?
I mean, you're
All right, I'm gonna
technically-
attack. I'm gonna attack 1.
All
Let's
right.
just attack 1. All right. So I go in. I get the great axe, and I'm gonna roll my great axe right there with advantage, right?
With advantage, that's correct.
All right, we're rolling it right now. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Big dick damage. Here we go, boys. 19.
Huge.
That hits.
19.
That hits.
There
Roll
it
your
is.
damage by clicking the Great X icon in chat.
Okay. Here we go. Come on, please, please. Big damage, big numbers, big numbers. Hit it, hit it. Yes!
That's not bad.
11
bad, dude.
damage.
All right, so this is the first goblin that had been looking at that illusion and been like, this is, finders keepers. I got here first. I get the loot. It's mine. All right, he comes in. And now we see this barbarian just kind of run through the shadows. No stealth, none of the stuff. He takes his great axe and he swings right into the side of the goblin. You can feel it kind of go in between 2 of his ribs and just kind of cleave through. And this goblin just splits in half. It's just a burst of blood, bile, and stomach acid. And in one hit, he is felled.
Well, nice job, dude.
Did you just
Thank
one
you.
shot that
You
bitch?
literally
So-
one-shot a goblin.
That's right.
That's
I loot him.
Wait, what?
You can't loot him?
You
Dude,
just got your action this turn, but tell you what, I'll let you make a free perception check to see if there's anything on the goblin you might want to ninja loot real fast. But see,
Okay.
give me a
all right,
perception
all right.
check.
I'm gonna percept right now.
Let's do it. Looks like a poor as fuck goblin.
Damn.
Anything else on your turn? Y'all good? Got your attack?
I'm
You got
done.
it moving?
I'm done. I'm out. I'm done.
Please,
All
sometimes
right.
you get got, sir.
Yeah.
McConnell, it's on
Yeah.
you, my man.
Okay, I'm gonna move to the middle goblin. Okay, I'm gonna move to him, and before I swing, I wanna Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just go right in. I'll swing at his face. Okay, I'm gonna swing my greatsword at his face. All right, ready? Here we go.
Let's do it.
Huge.
What?
Huge.
What
Oh.
is going on today?
Man,
dude.
man, what? I'm gonna have to.
Too
I'm gonna have
easy.
to ramp up the
What?
difficulty. You guys
There we
are
go.
monsters.
Damage.
Jesus.
So that's a natural 20 right there. That always hits. Doesn't matter how big of a foe up against, a natural 20 on that dice when you attack always hits. Now here's what also happens when you roll a nat 20. You get to do a critical hit, which means you're gonna double your damage, McConnell. When you click that greatsword icon in chat, it's gonna automatically roll a critical greatsword hit. Let's see what you can do, buddy.
All right, cool, dude.
Go for it. Go
What
for
we
it.
got?
That's you.
Nice.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
That's
Okay.
a lot of numbers.
That's a lot of damage. So you see, normally he would roll 2 d6s, but because he got a crit, he's gonna roll 4 d6s, 4 6-sided die. But there's 6 dices on the screen. What happened? How did this possibly happen? Well, McConnell here, he is a master of the greatsword. He is trained in this as a paladin. He doesn't do any of this shield nonsense. He doesn't do any of this one-handed mallet nonsense. He's an aggressive paladin that brings justice by the might of his sword. So when he rolls a 1 and 2 on any damage roll, he gets a free reroll to take the higher one. And because of that, the light guides his sword as he just kind of cleaves into the goblin. But instead of just slicing it like butter, as it hits his chest, he feels a sudden explosion, a surge of light, and the goblin just explodes. Legs, arms, guts, right in front of him. In one hit, he is deleted. What an attack. What an attack, McConnell.
Dude?
Man,
Turn that bitch into blood.
That's good, dude. That's
He
good.
just fucking just exploded.
all right. And I think anything else in turn, you just you had your move, you had your attack. Anything else you're trying to do?
No, that was good for me.
Woo!
All right.
Man, what a turn. Let's go see who's next. Well, it's the blue goblins. 2 of them
Shit.
are currently dead, so they're not going to be taking a move. This last one here is in the middle of an absolute confusion, but remember, this was the goblin that was smart enough to notice that this big boob goblin illusion was fake. Now you can see, McCall, you can see in his eyes, not that you're close, right? Your lack of dark vision doesn't matter. You can see a sudden spark of fear in his eyes as he sees 2 of his homies just obliterated. But this goblin, he's small, but at the very least, he's brave. He shouts out something loudly and pulls out his damaged short sword, and he swings at you, McConnell.
No,
No, McConnell.
Oh,
All right,
Wait,
what's
what
your
the
armor,
hell?
McConnell? You know
It's-
your armor class?
McConnell.
my armor's 16.
That's gonna be rock solid because he swings right into the side of your chest. You don't even have to block with your arms, it just kind of bounces right off. This
Oh.
attack does absolutely no damage.
What a pussy.
Seeing this in his panic, he shudders and he's kind of hunkers down, just waiting for something else to happen. You're not quite sure what, but right behind him you can see those 2 goblins with crossbows. They start to move up.
Oh no.
we gotta watch out for that, boys. We gotta watch out.
How
All
far
right.
can I move?
You'll be able to move 30 feet per turn.
Oh man, I have an idea for a hero play.
Oh,
Nah, I don't have
I'm
enough
gonna love to
movement.
see this.
Okay.
I can't move enough.
Okay.
See, if I could move enough, I would have run out in front of everybody, and I would hit them with Arms of Hadar.
Ooh, that
But
would be spicy.
with my initiative right now, it might not actually be the best play. Unless I could somehow get like shake and bake, Ricky Bobby style, run to Asmon, 20 feet, he flings me, and then he throws me right on top of them, and I explode like a little bomb.
I think that could be a very interesting combat maneuver, but it's currently these goblins' turn. But they're archers. They're going to stay
yeah, God.
stationary. And maybe you're going to be able to do something quite interesting on your turn coming right after this. All right, here we go.
I'll
They
sit down.
aim the crossbows, and they're just kind of scanning. They're looking at the heavily armored paladin, and they're seeing... Wait, who's this human? He doesn't have any armor. He's wearing a bunch of bearskin. Let's go shoot him. Let's go put some pins in this little pin cushion here.
Let
Let's
him
go
try.
see what they do.
No,
All
don't
right.
don't do it.
Let him try.
All right. Both of them, just with their crossbows, just kind of let them fling. One of them just goes whizzing right past Asmon, just right through his hair. Just maybe takes a couple strands off. Just misses. He doesn't even flinch. He's a barbarian. Doesn't care how close it comes to his eye.
Damn.
The other one, however, sinks right into his, just bulging peck. But let's see how deep it gets.
Oh fuck.
It deals 2 damage. That's
Ooh.
it.
Not bad.
That's some pussy shit.
That's a. I'm just gonna update the damage for you. Don't even worry about it. Just do 2 damage. You just kind of let it fling. Nothing for Asmon the Barbarian.
No.
And they're just gonna kind of glance around and move just a little bit more. And yell extremely angrily. Okay, it is going to be Rich's turn.
Let's go, Rich!
Go for it, dude. Go for it. This is you.
All right. I'm just gonna take out this one so it doesn't hit McConnell again. I'm gonna kill the little. I'm gonna kill the little one for you. I'll kill that one right there. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna move up a little bit past Asmon. When I walk past Asmon, I give him a little look, a reassuring look, and then I plant my feet into the ground, and I point my blue tiefling finger up at the sky like a razor. I cut through the veil, and my patron hears my call. As I rip through the veil, the dark energy of the Dark One flows into my finger, and you can see the blue elder energy flickering across me. And I finger point at the goblin, and I say, bang! And I cast Eldritch Blast.
Ooh, that's metal. All right, go ahead and roll your Eldritch Blast.
Fuck him up, dude. Oh, no.
Shit!
Oh,
He
no.
pointed with his pinky.
It's a very quaint point it was. As you kind of beseech your patron for his powers, you can feel it rush into you. It's just a massive rush of power, and this Eldritch Blast is really trucking, but it's just a little bit too much for you at the moment. And while you would have aimed it perfectly, just with the raw energy in that blast, it just arcs forward, hits the tree, and just kind of sparks off a branch. But
how bad did I fuck up the branch, though?
You fucked up that branch hard, dude. Like, this is gonna be some deforestation problem.
All right, dude.
Nice, let's go. Fuck the trees, dude.
That's a dead.
Smoke
Fuck those
trees.
No trees, no trees here. But from where you are, and I think you still have like 10 feet of movement, and you see something off to the side. All the way off to the side of the screen by that trees, there are some more goblins. You can see 2 currently, and they are looking pretty mad.
The fuck?
Anything else you want to do on your turn? I think you got 10 feet of movement left.
You know what? Time to be a hero.
Wait, what? No, you're gonna get fucked up, dude.
About time I get fucked. 10 feet. I'm getting in position to blow up on the... Whoa, what do I see? It's orange.
Uh-oh.
What is it? What is it?
What is that? What did you see, man?
Something down
What
here.
did you see, man?
You know, you were expecting a bunch of goblins. You know, this is the goblin thicket, right? Of course you see goblins, but that is no goblin. Or, I mean, is it? Actually, give me a quick knowledge check. Say, let's do like knowledge nature, knowledge history, any intelligence-based skill that you'd like.
Right. I'll do investigation then. Is that okay?
Let's do an investigation. Let's do it.
What the fuck is
Okay.
it? You better find.
Ooh.
Nice.
Not bad,
All right.
not bad. 16. I got a +4 modifier on that shit.
Now that
Okay.
Smart
that
boy.
you see is a hobgoblin. It's clad in really thick plate armor. It's up there in terms of its defense, and it's got a shield and a longsword. This thing's definitely gotten that from a fallen adventurer, which means he's tough. Now, goblins and hobgoblins, they get along, kinda, sort of. You know, they're pretty evil, really chaotic beings. But this one, you can tell is in control. He's the captain, he's the boss, and he's gonna be coming for vengeance really, really soon. Anything on your guys' turns?
Just one question, just off that investigation check. Would you say that this goblin is a juicer?
That's a very, very good question. Do you have a knowledge of nature by any chance?
I will roll the nature check.
All right.
Well,
What, you didn't think I came prepared?
I guess so. Oh no.
Not the best roll, 10 with my modifier.
That seems like a pretty big hobgoblin to you. This seems to be all, he hit the gym, didn't skip leg day. Nothing odd about this hobgoblin at all.
Lots of batteries. Sheesh.
Awesome. Excellent. Now, let's go get these other enemies on the board, because we got a second pack pulled.
Cool.
So, the first one up is going to be Mr. Hobgoblin. He sees what's going on, and he is pissed. D20. All right, he gets right up there, and we're gonna send this guy to the back really fast, just so that he doesn't just block anything.
Wait, what the
back?
fuck?
All right. So he's standing. He just kind of
Holy
runs up. And he just
shit.
stands.
Wait, what?
Right on,
Whoa!
No,
oh my
dude.
god!
he just kind
He's
of
the
ran
boss
up,
of the forest.
and he just steps on the corpse of his fallen goblin thing. Obviously, this guy was too weak for him to care, right? And he swings his sword at McConnell.
No!
Dude, this hobgoblin is.
I didn't even
That's
do
right,
anything, dude!
That's right.
Oh, whew.
Don't say that. Don't say, oh.
Oh, come now. I gotta have my fun, right?
No, dude.
So he just kind of runs right up to you, and he swings that long sword. And you can see this guy is moving like no other goblin you've seen before. He's dodging and juking. This guy definitely has some kind of training. Right, so now he's gonna be rolling an attack. Woo! Those are some scary rolls right there.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Why are you
What
saying
happened?
that?
Oh, what happened?
Like,
So
yo, by the way, you're
first-
fucked.
So first he kind of walks in and he swings his sword and it just kind of goes right between two greaves in your armor, right? And you can feel it cut into your flesh. But luckily your armor's protecting you. And this first hit, it's not over yet, would have dealt 7 damage, but it dealt only 4 because your armor, you're so used to this armor, it reduces damage by a little bit on every hit. But
Alright.
he's not done yet. You can see that he's using this other goblin right next to him, almost to get some kind of martial advantage. He's using this as some kind of tactic. And in that small moment where you're kind of getting your guard ready to make sure that other goblin's not going to attack you, he takes a little bit and presses the advantage, and that blade digs deeper into you. And it deals another 11 damage.
You're shitting me.
An absolutely brutal hit from this hobgoblin. He's huge. So I think you took 11 from that and plus 4 from that one, right? So that's a
I'm
minus
dead.
15. Oh, I don't think you're dead. You're still standing, and of course, man, you're a paladin, right? You
Man.
can't back down from this.
That sucks, McConnell.
Better
Damn.
start healing, dude.
Dude, this is such bullshit.
Start
Yeah.
healing, dude. You're paladin for a reason, right?
All right. He just at the end of his turn, you can see him just kind of spit at you, just yucky goblin spit. It's just disgusting.
Wait, he spit on him after he hit him?
That's okay. You're
Oh.
going overboard, dude.
Oh man, yeah, he's
This is overboard.
this goblin is adding some insult to injury, man. He's not liking this. Now out of the darkness, right? You see some more of these goblins kind of rush in. He moves. Give me a quick second, guys. We got to make sure they play by the rules too, right?
They're already cheating. I just got hit for 15.
No, it's fine, dude. You should have blocked, man. Should have blocked.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Happen here. You can see 2 of them kind of come out, right? And at first they're just kind of pointing and kind of whispering before they decide to move again. Now they're going to be sprinting, which means they can't attack, right? They've already made one move. They got to get into position just like Asmon did that first turn. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they start closing in. They're getting close to
wow.
this nice, squishy warlock that they see. Now this would be it. But from the darkness, unfortunately, Rich, you were just 1 square too shy. There's one more goblin in the mist, leaving 5 other goblins on the board and 1 hobgoblin. And he sprints right. Yeah, he just dashes right out of the darkness and he gets right in front of your face. But
Yeah,
he
nice
did not
try,
block.
idiots. You fell right into my trap. Wait, they can't attack me, right?
They can't attack you this turn. That is correct.
That's right.
And it's going to be
That's right.
Asmon's turn.
Asmon, leave all 3 of those goblins to me.
All right. So there's 2 things that I can do here. I can either go up, I can run, and I can fight the 2 crossbowmen, or I can help McConnell and save him.
Help McConnell. Leave
based
all
off
3
of
of
our
those
history,
goblins to me.
Yeah, can you
Based
like
off our
help me,
history,
dude? I'm dead.
McConnell does need the help. He is but a lowly paladin, and he needs the might of a true berserker barbarian warrior such as myself. I move over next to the hobgoblin, and I attack the hobgoblin.
All right. Let's see an attack roll.
Okay. All right, here we go. I take my great axe I swing it right the fuck at him.
Don't hit me. Oh no.
Now you kind of get in position, and you're wanting to make sure you don't cleave right through Mcconnell here as you swing your heavy great axe down. Now you had your mark. You knew you were going to hit him, but he just shifts at the last moment and swings his shield right against your great axe, and it lets out a thunderous ring. You can hear the metal vibrating as it kind of sets you back, and he looks at you and he glints evilly. Your attack does not connect.
Well, son of a bitch.
Nice
okay.
one, dumbass.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it, dude. I got it, man. It's totally okay.
It's not fine. I'm gonna fall over, man.
No, it's okay. I spit at him. I spit back at him.
Does spitting do any damage?
I spit back at him.
Oh yeah, now you just straight. You can see him glinting, right? And go ahead and just roll a 1d20.
I'll just roll a base d20.
Oh, just go ahead and in chat do /roll 1d20.
Okay.
Let's see where you get.
Yo, go roll, bro.
Wow.
What, I spit on McConnell now?
You spit at him, but he just kind of leaves out of the way, and your little loogie just kind of arcs in the air and hits his goblin friend kind of right on the face. Added some insult to injury, just not the right person. But at least he didn't. At least he didn't add anything worse to McConnell's already pretty shitty day. As I said, this was a pretty hairy situation you guys find yourselves in.
Sometimes you get it, and sometimes you get got. And it looks like I just got. My turn's over. That's it. I can't do anything.
You get it,
All right.
got it.
McConnell, you're at 7 HP. What are you gonna do, man?
Die, I guess. I mean, I'll fucking...
Dude, I'm telling you.
He domed me for 15. If I don't get out of here, I'm dead.
McConnell, if you can push him closer to me, if you can literally push him 5 feet, I will kill him. Leave the goblins to me.
Rich is gonna try to be a hero.
This is such a bad idea.
Trust me, push him at me, and if you can, heal yourself too. I don't know if you can push and heal.
Can I push and heal?
You know what? Normally when you push, you're gonna have to get into a contested check. You're gonna use your athletics, so that will be an action. I don't think you can heal in the same turn as that, just because it's gonna be using up quite a lot of your effort. But if you are able to push him and shove him, you should be able to move him quite a few feet.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna push him really, really hard, and I'll give you an athletics roll. Okay?
Go for it, McConnell. You got it. You got it.
I'm just gonna push. Here we go. Huge. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm already dead. It's over.
That is your athletics. You kind of just like rush into him, and he just kind of puts off one of his shields to hold your arm off, and he just kind of pushes back against you, and you guys are locked in not really gentle embrace. But as you guys kind of push forward and backwards, you're not able to move him even an inch. You just kind of back off, but you still have most of your movement. But remember, if you retreat...
Rich, you gotta help us, man. You gotta help us.
I'm running. How far can I run?
So you can run 30 feet, but remember, if you back out from his range, since you used your action to try to push him forward, he will get an attack of opportunity. But you can navigate around him if you'd like.
Don't be a bitch.
How do I navigate around him? How do I get out of here?
You got it, man. You're gonna be fine, man. You're gonna be fine.
I couldn't even push him. All right.
You gonna retreat? You gonna what are you gonna do, buddy?
I don't want him to hit me again. I'll just stand here, I guess.
Well, I mean that definitely takes a lot of courage.
I'm courageous. I'm gonna stand here and pass, dude.
Wow.
I can't heal. I can't heal, right? So it's over.
All right, here we go. It is the blue goblin's turn. It didn't really ping you, just because you're stepping on his corpse. The other blue goblin kind of looks at kind of what's going on, sees the injured paladin, and just kind of moves 5 feet, just right next to you.
No.
And he tries to stab you.
Stop.
Ooh, that's not good, McConnell.
Don't do it.
That's not good, man.
Why is it me?
Ooh.
Now you have a great sword. You have no shield here. You can see his dagger kind of flying at you from the darkness, and it was aiming right for that grievous wound that the hobgoblin had just made, and it would have found his mark if you didn't take your gauntleted arm and just grab that dagger, blocking it and pushing it back off. You take no damage this turn. You're still standing.
Good shit.
Not
Good shit. One more.
All right.
Come at me. Come at me, you little bitch. Come at me. I'm ready.
The green crossbow goblins, right? They're ready another set of bolts. Now they're looking around. Now they see that, hey, one of their friends is about to get kind of messed up. One of them, or their friends are going to mess a certain someone up, namely a tiefling warlock. One of them just kind of scoots around just to kind of reposition as to not hit his allies, and both of them let loose a flight of crossbows at Rich.
This is what you get for being a hero, Rich.
Yeah, Rich. This is what
I want it. I want it.
you get. What you fucking deserve.
I want it. I want it.
That's
I want
right.
it.
You hear one whistle as it goes past your ear as it kind of just disappears in the inky black night behind you. But the other one finds home right into the side of your arm. Let's see how deep this wound is.
Okay.
You take 7 damage. Yeah, he rolled really high on that one. So I'll go ahead and update your damage. Don't worry about it.
Cool. Yeah.
Because
yeah.
it is your turn.
It's about half of my health. Yeah. Okay. So the arrow whizzes into my arm. I look at the foes around me, and I smile. I put my hand on the arrow and I push it further in. And as the arrow gets deeper and deeper into my arm, a creeping miasma grows out from under my feet all the way to 10 feet away until finally my very blood runs black and my eyes roll back in my head as I feel my elder patron taking the wheel. Erupting from the ground, the tentacles of the Dark One himself as I cast Arms of Hadar.
That's pretty
Nice.
metal.
That's sick.
All right. Let's see what this does. You want to ping that in chat for the other folks, or are you just going to let them know what happens?
How do I roll Arms of Hadar?
Got it. So, in fact, we can take this one step at a time. So first, you're going to be able to target all creatures 10 feet of you from when you cast. Now, you still haven't moved at all, so you could reposition if you wanted.
Wait,
but
yeah,
you
don't
get
you
an
have to
attack of
move up?
opportunity if I reposition, right?
So you see how you're right next to that purple goblin? Yes,
Yeah.
you'll get 1 attack of opportunity if you reposition from the one to the top left.
You know what?
Okay.
So I'll let him take the attack of opportunity as long as it's not going to fuck up my attack.
It won't.
Is there any way if I move? Because if I move like a little bit closer to this guy, here, like if I move here, then
Well,
this
there's
is
no
10,
friendly fire, right?
Then this is 10. There is friendly fire on this, but you're not within 10. You're in 15. But if I move back here, I can hit the hobgoblin, I can hit this, and I can hit that. So I'll leave the little bitch, and I'll try to go for the Big Daddy Jutser and his little El Goblino minions. So I will reposition.
That will hit Asmon, and it will take 2 attack of opportunities.
Oh God.
Wait, it will hit Asmon?
It will, because he's right next to you.
Wait, where is he?
He's from that square. He's adjacent to you, just to the diagonal on the right.
No, you killed Asmon.
No. Okay, I won't reposition then. I'd rather not kill the hobgoblin than kill Asmon.
Yep.
So I'll just hit these 3. I won't let that attack of opportunity go off. I'm just gonna cast Arms of Hadar.
All right, let's go over. So they're all going to have to make a strength saving throw. So first, go ahead and roll your damage. It's a 2d6.
If I put Arms of Hadar in the chat, how do I actually? I don't know how to roll Arms of Hadar. Sorry, I'm a little bit.
Oh, that's all good. Just type in a /roll 2d6, and I'll do the math for you.
/roll 2d6. No spaces.
No, the space after the roll.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, go for it. See your dice.
Nice.
All right.
That's not bad. That ain't bad.
Yes,
That ain't bad.
Okay. But remember, as the spell shows in chat, if they make their saves, they're going to take half damage. And your spell save DC is 13. It's a little bit tough, but this is looking pretty hairy, guys. Not gonna lie. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna be rolling from top down. He rolled a 3. He fails. He takes full damage. The second one. Rolls a 4.
Nice.
Takes full damage.
Pussy ass.
Got him, dude.
Rolls a natural 1. Takes full damage.
Oh.
You
Yep.
can see the tendrils of Hadar just kind of erupt around you and just kind of batter everyone around you. And technically, Asmon's in range, but you know what? It's good. You know, we'll let it go. We'll say that he can kind of scoot around a little bit. Just because there's a rock in between you guys.
I got you, bro.
I don't believe in magic. It's not real, so it can't hit me.
Skeleton key rules. I like it.
All 3 of them, right, just get battered left and right as they get slapped by these tentacles. And you can see them just kind of being battered black and blue. But that 9 damage is enough to wipe out every single one of them.
Oh my god.
What a spell on no save.
What the fuck, dude?
There it is, dude.
Yo!
Good kill.
There it
I
is.
also get, with that, I get 4 temporary hit points because of my, the Dark One's blessing. So, if I reduce a creature to 0 points, I gain temporary hit points equal to my charisma modifier.
That's correct. It should be equal to 4.
Yep. Added.
Nice. All right. What a turn. So now you have the rest of your movement. Anything else you'd like to do?
I look at the hobgoblin and I say, come at me. I'm the strongest.
Oh, you're taunting him. You're taunting. Good
Okay.
idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right. I like it.
All right. Your taunt goes through successfully. Anything else on your turn?
Well, I'm the strongest, though.
No, you're not right now. You're not.
Yeah, you are.
Rich,
Asmon.
Rich just fucking decimated 3 goblins.
I would have done the same thing if I was over there.
All right. So here we go. Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm good.
All right. You can see him kind of look at you, right? He sees 3 of his folks just kind of obliterated by some dark, weird shit that just kind of went down. Now he has to make a choice. Does he go after the wizard? Or in his mind, it could be anything. In this case, it's a warlock. Does he go after the barbarian standing with him with only just a flesh wound? Or does he go for the wounded paladin?
No, goes for the warlock for sure, right?
You sure he's gonna go for the warlock?
100%. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Oh.
Here's this goblin right next to you let out a chitter. Just like a chittering kind of laugh. And you see the long sword arc towards you.
No.
You see it kind of just in the air. You kind of see it glinting off the darkness. The moon just kind of blants off it, right? But you're not going to let this hit you. You have too much to lose right now because you got 7 health, and your great sword just parries it out of the way.
Oh, easy.
He just kind of takes a step back, and he holds his ground.
Oh my god. How am I still in this?
Now these purple ones would be moving, but they're dead. So we're just gonna go ahead and skip the turn and remove them. All right, Asmon, it's on you.
It's on me again. Okay, good. All right. Now the next thing I do is I go right up with that hobgoblin. I will come right in his face, and I say, "Listen, bitch, this is what it's gonna be," and I pull my ball sack out, the same as I did in the test campaign.
No.
No, not
Asmon.
again, dude. He's
And I
so
say-
close to you.
No.
I say, "Look at this."
All right, as you kind of reach under your like little bear hide, just kind of pull out your nads up, just kind of like, oh yeah, this is what it is. These are the nads, man. What are you packing down there?
This is what you're
underneath
dealing
your
with.
armor. Yeah, he looks at it.
Can I add flavor really quick?
Oh.
Yeah, go
Can
for
I-
it. Yeah, dude.
So as I see Asmon go to show his nutsack, I quickly cast a minor illusion to make his balls look a little bit bigger.
Thanks.
I just you put a still image right on his groin. Just kind of make him look like he's even packing.
Yes,
And,
yes.
Yeah.
It's good that you did that because you
even
care.
more.
Even more, yes.
Just even bigger.
We gotta get that big dick capital here, right? You see that he kind of lets out a surprisingly respectful huff, right? And you can hear him just take the base of his shield, and he just kind of pats it right at the side of his chainmail, right where his groin is, making a nice ka-thunk, ka-thunk. He understands your taunt.
Real,
And he's,
recognize real.
He recognizes. He knows what's going on here. That's a solid taunt. But I mean, that's just a free communication action. Anything else you want to attack?
I take my axe out. I take my axe out and I swing it right at his ass.
Oh, 100%.
Right afterwards.
Oh
okay.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna roll on the axe right now. Here we go. Let's go. Big numbers on them. Let's go.
Big.
That's not that bad.
That's not bad.
Not that bad at all.
Good thunk.
Now, normally, a hobgoblin this well armored, right, would easily be able to block some of these. He's wearing chainmail, right? He's usually able to dodge and juke and all that stuff. But fortunately, as he's kind of moving his shield back up from his groin to block your thing, you can see him wince a little bit as his leg kind of gives out from something. It seems like he's a talented warrior, can deal a lot of damage, but he was wounded, and your attack connects. Roll damage.
Oh, dude. All right, I'm gonna roll for damage. All right, this is big numbers. Here we go. Hit it. Let's go.
Nice.
Boom, there it is.
Nice. That is
There
good.
it is. Yep.
You can see one of his eyes wince as his old wound catches him off. Probably something he got from the adventure that he got all this gear from. And as in that moment of weakness, you can feel your axes kind of dig right, just kind of crushing to splinter through the chain. And now it's in him, and you can feel just blood spurt out as he breathes. It becomes labored, and you've punctured his lung. Now, I'm gonna give you some information I normally wouldn't give you. He's at 1 HP. But he still lives. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
I don't know how I can do 1 more HP, so I just gotta sit there and wait for somebody else to do something. Mcconnell, man, I basically soloed this guy for you. You're welcome.
Okay, thanks.
Finish him off, dude. Finish him off.
Right,
this
McConnell.
is all you.
All right. Here's what I do, okay? I say, fuck you, and then I really rear back, and I swing my sword real hard. I'm furious because he hurt me real fucking bad. I'm really fucking pissed off, okay? And I use that fury, but not in a warrior way. I use it in like a righteousness way instead, because I'm a paladin, all right? And okay, so now I'm gonna attack.
All right, see this.
Huge.
Ooh. So that is a natural 1, but don't worry. Right, in this edition of D&D, natural 1s mean nothing. Right? You swing into him, but your rage kind of clouds your judgment. Right? It's unfortunately the righteous fury does not guide your blade, and as he's reeling from Asmon's blow, he's able to just put up his longsword just in time against a shield to kind of block your greatsword. He staggers back, but your attack does not connect.
Yo, nice one, McConnell. Good job. Keep it up.
Yeah, this is a rough day for you, McConnell.
Remember when McConnell killed every single thing when stream wasn't on?
Yep, that's right. And now here we are.
Thank you.
I guess I have to ask, anything else on your turn?
Killed all the ones that didn't matter, dude.
Yeah, McConnell, anything else you want to do?
There's nothing else to be done.
He can't do anything else. You're right.
He says resolutely as he holds his ground, not retreating in front of these two beasts, one injured and one healthy. Now the blue ones, it's their turn to attack again, and he's gonna try to swing back at McConnell in the way that his hobgoblin captain, so to speak, couldn't do. Let's see if he's able to let this hit. Well, McConnell, you're not the only one rolling a little bit unfortunately today. This goblin swings at you again, but in your rage, you just kind of knock away his blade one more time. He does not connect.
How does this happen? Are you giving me plot armor? I got plot armor on.
Plot armored.
He rolled a 3 plus a 1, if you must know. So that's definitely not going to hit. He's not in that one, at least. He rolled a little bit better than you.
Thank God.
All right. The green ones kind of look in confusion. It's like, hey, what the hell's been happening here? We just saw 3 people just kind of straight up deleted, right? Now they're looking at they're looking between all 3 people again, and they chitter among themselves. And one of them takes a step aside, kind of right behind the bush. The one above them, right, makes a shot at Rich. What's your armor again, Rich?
My armor's 13.
This hits.
Ooh.
For 2 damage. So just lose 2 temporary HP.
Yep. So I now have 2 temporary HP and 10 hit points.
That's correct.
Okay.
The force of Adar kind of around you, right? You can feel the darkness kind of warp that blade and let it just vanish into darkness, just crumbles into dust. The second one lets an arrow fly between his allies at a direct shot toward McConnell.
Wait, what?
Yep, that's right. That's right.
And...
It's gonna miss.
Nah, you'll be
No.
fine. You'll be fine.
Ooh. You see the arrow fly right in the darkness. But you know that these goblins can see in the dark quite well, and it finds a spot in your armor. But
Okay.
he dealt only 3 damage.
Ooh.
But remember, you are master of the heavy armor. You reduce that 3 damage to nothing.
Oh
By
my.
shifting off to the
Wow.
side, it just catches, luckily, right in that open area in your armor, and just kind of falls out. You
Oh
take
my
no damage.
God.
But
What
that
the
was really
fuck?
close. That was really close. He rolled pretty low on that damage roll. All right, on their turns end. All right, Rich, it's on you.
My
You gotta
go.
make something happen.
So as I Oh wait, so the hobgoblin attacks next, huh?
That's correct. And he's got
Okay.
only 1 HP. I give you that
Yeah,
knowledge for
so
free.
so I could kill him for free, or I could kill both of the guys with the arrows. But if he attacks somebody right now, he probably kills them. So I can either look really cool to chat, and I can kill two things at once, or I could help Asmon and McConnell.
All right, so well, let's see what AoE spells do you have to kill 2 things at the same time?
I have a conal attack called I have a conal attack called Burning Hands. So I could literally shoot a cone of fire at the 2 archers, or I could just one shot, or I could just finish off the hobgoblin.
Please kill it. Please kill the hobgoblin. Please kill him.
It's not very often that you have 2 things in a perfect 15-foot cone where you can use Burning Hands and hit both of them in front of a bunch of people and look really cool.
That's true. You could do that right now, and then I could kill the hobgoblin. Think about the worst case scenario, Rich. McConnell dies.
He won't die. I believe in him.
Okay, me too. He'll be fine.
Are you?
After
fine.
my last attack, where I took down 3 goblins in one fell blow, you see the hands that grasp out from the earth. Their very energy starts to move back towards me, and the bubble that consumed the ground around me absorbs into me. As the energy flows in to my vessel for the Dark One, you see a brief spark like Sasuke's Chidori shoot out from my feet, and I'm instantly propelled forward just 5 feet. That energy begins to burn hot as I put out my hands. Fire flows forward as I cast Burning Hands on both of the archers.
All right, I think that's one hell of a move. That's definitely a choice. So I think you have to roll your damage, and they have to roll a save. Did I get that correct?
Yeah, I can post a spell for you really quick.
Let's do that.
For anyone who isn't a level 2 warlock like myself, as I hold my hands with thumbs touching and fingers spread, a thin sheet of flame shoots forth from your outstretched fingertips. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 of fire damage on a fail save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Holy shit. All right, roll your damage, and I'll roll their saves.
You got it, Rich. Just take him out. Take him out, man. Take him out.
Please, Richard.
All right, well, the first one didn't save, at least. The second one rolls in that 1. It was a 1 and a 2. Excellent. So both of them do not save. The fire kind of erupts from you, right? And it's just a whirling cone, just erupting from your hands as they kind of go forward, right? But these ones are a little bit quick, right? They dodge some of the flames, and not all of them take the full 6 damage. But they, unfortunately, are still standing.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
But that was a heavy hit. They definitely are looking pretty bad and pretty charred. But this is looking pretty dicey because it's the hobgoblin's turn next.
No, it's not.
Hopefully it's worth it.
To just freak him out, I put my arms in the air like a mad witch and let the flames dance, and I let out a bellowing laugh.
Awesome. There we go. Just get that laugh drip there. Rock
Hands
salt.
up.
All right. Now this hobgoblin is deeply wounded, McConnell, but he remembers how this combat's been going so far, and he, despite being a monster, has his own honor. If he's gonna go down, he's gonna take someone down with him.
Why, dude?
Just smart guy.
No, this is bullshit.
All right.
You could have just killed him. You guys could have just killed him.
Dude, I looked really cool.
I did my best, man.
You could have killed him.
Yo, I'm gonna get my pizza real quick. Don't die before I get back.
All right, here we go. Now you can see it just kind of arcing in that just blind rage, right? Just he lets out a bellowing roar as his long sword just kind of arcs down, and you can feel it start cutting into you, right? Because you're definitely a little bit wobbly. You've lost quite a bit of blood.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good, dude.
No.
He deals that first longsword damage. But remember, he's getting that little bit of a boost just because he's got an ally nearby and he knows how to hold his own in combat. He is going to deal 9 damage, but remember, you have an ability, right, for your armor that reduces it just slightly, and you are down to 1 HP. It reduces from 9 to 6. He got very lucky there. He rolled a 1d8 and 2d6.
Oh my god.
I knew you had it, dude.
I knew you had 1 HP. You guys could have just killed him, and I have 1 HP, dude.
You can heal him.
I'm gonna explode.
You can still play the game. You're all good. All right, listen. Now it's my turn. Here's what I do. I look at the hobgoblin. I see him at only 1 HP. I see McConnell at 1 HP, and I decide to do what's known as a bro move. I go one last time. I take my greatsword and I swing it at the hobgoblin.
Let's do it. Roll your attack.
Do not miss this.
Please.
Do not miss. Oh,
Yes.
thank God.
Roll your damage.
Yes. All right, here we go. Come on.
Big
Boom.
hit. Nice. Oh
Man,
my
he didn't
God.
even have that much HP to left with. He was not holding his own very well. You know, he was definitely kind of losing that blood.
Yep.
But Asmon doesn't give a fuck. Are you kidding? That great axe just kind of swings into him in that opening left by his desperate attack against McConnell. He did hit McConnell, but Asmon did hit him back. You kind of see just kind of arc right into the side of his back. He's just kind of cleave through. It's a flow of blood. He stands there just a little bit longer before dropping to his knees and collapsing right in front of you two. He is dead.
Fuck you.
I have another action,
I
right?
spit on him.
But that was your attack action. You can still move.
I loot.
Bro.
So you can't quite search his person and just drag it yet. But since that was a pretty bro move kill, go ahead and make another perception check.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna percept. Nice.
You see a pouch on him, right? And some of it starts to come loose, and you can see a coin glint in moonlight. Now, Asmon, I've heard that you have you know how to loot, and you can loot pretty fast. You know what?
I can.
Just for shits and giggles, you know, this is our game. You know, we're all friends here,
Yeah,
right?
Of course, absolutely.
Do not let him loot this.
Don't let him do this.
Do not let him loot this.
I'm
You do
going to
not.
tell you how much you think is in there, but I can't let you loot it this turn, okay? But you don't
Okay.
have to share this information with anyone.
Okay.
Judging by your instinct, just by looking at the weight of the trajectory, all this math is going on in your head, and you notice that glint is definitely that of gold. There's probably about 15 gold pieces on this hobgoblin. You know this. None of your other partners do.
Okay. All right.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
I'm done.
Any movement?
That's all I
Y'all
need
good?
to know. That's all I need to know.
All right, McConnell, it's on you.
All right, my character immediately deduces that there are 15 pieces of gold.
Oh,
in the
get
pouch.
out of here, man. Get out of here.
And I lit him.
So I can't let you know that there's a 15.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
But
right.
remember, if you try to loot this guy, you're standing right next to an active combatant. Are you really sure you want to do this?
Heal
Of
yourself.
course not. What I actually do is I get on one knee, okay? And I do a real solid prayer. And I say, Light, grant me one final blessing, okay? And then I'm glowing bright yellow gold, okay? And there's like fucking rays of light just shooting out of my ass. All right, there's just I'm literally shitting light. All right.
Wow.
And I immediately cast Lay on Hands.
All right. So how much? So Lay of Hands works a little bit differently here than it does in some other games, right?
Okay.
You get a pool of 10 HP because you're a level 2 paladin, right? And now you can choose how much of it you want to use. So you're gonna.
Is it each day?
Yeah, this is it replenishes every single day. That is correct. So you can choose how much you want to use.
Yeah, literally all of it. All of it.
Yep, full heal.
I want to pump it all.
There it is.
All right, dump all 10 into yourself. So we're gonna up you back to 11 HP. The paladin rests his hand on his chest, and it lets him kind of breathe again a little bit easier as you can kind of feel that wound in your side starting to close. You are at half health.
Nice.
That's a good Lay on Hands. It eats up
Good
all
shit.
the rest of the hands for today.
Dope. All right.
Good shit, Mcconnell.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Now we're going back to the blue ones over here. Now he sees what just happened, right? He sees his hobgoblin commander just kind of die. Now he thinks to himself, do I really want to be going up against these 3 bozos? There's only 3 of us left. He disengages and he runs.
Wait, what?
So a disengage, it costs an action, so he can't attack this turn. But he's going to sprint 30 feet away from you guys, dodging all attacks of opportunity. You won't be able to use your reaction to try to hit him. He's trying to get away and save his own life. Because you stood and held your ground, Mcconnell. You were a courageous paladin.
Yeah,
But this is a cowardly goblin.
Yep.
So we're going to go ahead. And I think it was right here. Hope I didn't mess that up. All right. So he just
Yeah, we
runs.
should kill that pussy.
Yeah.
And he leaves his other 2 goblins just kind of in a really rough spot. Because you can see one of them glances behind him, noticing that his ally is running away. He glances behind him, right? But then immediately turns forward. And he starts to move, try to circle around Rich. Because it seems like he can't escape going back the way he came. So
Yeah, I
both
have an
of these-
idea.
Yep.
Sorry, I just want to tell the guys.
Yeah.
I think we should take the little coward goblin, and we should make him our pet.
No,
We
that's so fucked up. That's fucked up.
We should tie him up and put like a little leather outfit on him and make him follow us around for the rest of the campaign.
No, that's a heinous act.
He's
I
not
can't
gonna
allow
hurt
that.
us. He's not gonna hurt us. I mean, he's just like he's a coward.
He needs to be
Why do
killed.
I want that little green piece of shit?
El Goblino the Gimp, dude. He can follow us around and like get us drinks and stuff. Just think about it.
25.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna purge his ass.
That's hell yeah. All right, so we're having these other goblins are trying to retreat because they're definitely quite scared of you. So let me just go ahead. Just gonna move this guy really quick. 15, 20, 25. And he's gonna run 30 right up there. Okay, so they went ahead and they're trying to bounce. Are you gonna let this stand? Because Rich, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, so Warlock's at level 2 at 2 spell slots today, right? So I use
They have
both.
2 spell slots, and I think you use both.
I saw. Yeah, so I'm on cantrip mode right now.
That's
All
correct.
right. Let's see. So he's 30 feet away. All right. So 30, 40. So this is for flavor. So I rip the head off of the goblin on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And I am now holding his disemboweled head in my left hand, and
Nice.
And I run forward, and I say not so fast. I guess I could get to like about here, and then I throw the goblin head up in the air and hit it with my tail. And it starts to move forward, and aimed at this goblin right here, and I go 2 birds, 1 stone, and then I let out an eldritch blast. It hits the head, propelling the head forward, filled with all of the energy of the old ones.
All right, go ahead and roll an Eldritch Blast.
Bang,
Wow.
bitch.
All right,
All
roll
right.
your damage.
What the fuck?
Bang, bitch.
Nice.
You're hogging some high rolls here, right? You just straight do this little ping pong or just like playing billiards with that thing's head. You see kind of like course with like the crackling electricity of your patron as it kind of just like arcs and shoots forward. As it hits the back of the fleeing goblin, it explodes, taking the goblin down with it. This one is dead. Remember, it already took 6 damage from your burning hands.
And also, I will soak some of his energy, restoring my temporary hit points to 4 again, due to my Dark One's invocation.
That's correct. It gets refreshed to 4.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm a Goblin Slayer.
Hoth, the Goblin Slayer, of course. Yeah, the Hobgoblin's dead. Asmon, it's on you. What are you gonna do?
Let's go.
Okay. All right. So, are we still in combat? Am I able to loot or not?
You're still in combat, but you can loot.
Oh my. Asmon, if you take this one opportunity to loot, that sets the tone. I'm gonna tell you right now, this will set the tone for the rest of the campaign. I'm telling you right now.
This is what happens. Is that whenever I save his life, somehow he also wants to get paid for me saving his life. It's not even, I did all the damage. I killed the goblin all by myself, but somehow McConnell feels entitled to be the one that gets paid
It's
for
not.
it.
I'm not saying I'm
share all the
Who
loot?
said I'm entitled?
What
I'm
do you
just
mean?
saying we're in the middle of fucking combat. There's two. These 2 goblins are fleeing in the forest. They could be.
Look.
Think about it. In WoW, what happens when mobs flee? They go bring other mobs. What if these goblins are going to bring other fucking more goblins to us right now, dude? We need to end this shit.
All right. I'm going over to there.
Hell
I'm gonna
yeah.
move over there.
All right.
All right, fine. And I'll attack the little goblin. We'll attack the little goblin.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Okay, let's do it. All right, I'm gonna swing my axe at him. I'm gonna beat his ass. Let's go. Normal roll. Here we go. Big numbers. That's an 11.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your
Of course it
damage.
does. He's a little bitch. Boom. Boom. There it is.
Straight up, just swing it as if you're like a scythe, just like reaping just vegetables, just grass. And you just kind of cut his legs off right above the knee, and you just kind of see him scream as he tumbles a little bit, and he starts to bleed out. He is a goner. He's not coming back from that.
All right, there it is, boys.
shit.
There it is.
One
You
more
love to see
remains.
it.
And
All right,
it
that's the end of my turn.
Nice. So that goblin is pretty far, and I'm pretty sure I can't get to it this turn, right?
Let's find out.
All right. How do I check?
I'll go ahead and help you out there. You get 20 feet, and you're going to be able to attack him.
Ooh, I think that's a little too far though.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna make a. How do I check the loot here?
Oh, just make an investigation check as your action.
All right, dope. I'm gonna make an investigation check on this hobgoblin real quick here.
Yo, no shit.
No,
You kinda-
I just want to say one thing. I actually have an idea for loot in this game. I've been watching Hassan stream a lot recently. What if we equally divide all the loot regardless of who does what in the campaign?
Okay, well, apparently Rich is still possessed by the eldritch spirits of evil, and so we'll just ignore that.
Okay.
All right, Mcconnell. So you kind of you started just kind of clinking away at his armor. You kind of look through. Now, that gold pouch, fortunately, wasn't very well hidden, right?
Oh,
it
nice.
catches your eye. You immediately see it. You grab that bag of gold, and you notice that Asmon's estimate was a little bit shy. It's actually 20 gold.
Oh, nice.
And you now have it.
Whoa.
And in your glee, you quickly kind of pocket that, and you leave the body alone. You kind of stand back up, and you're just like act as if nothing happened, because everyone's facing these goblins.
Yeah, they don't know shit, right? Sick.
Yeah,
Awesome.
they didn't see any of this.
Awesome. So, yeah, I'm just gonna stand here and pass after I looted.
All right. The blue ones are dead. The green ones are there. He kind of glances around and sees that there's just straight up 2 guys gaining on him. He's still alive. Now this guy is pretty heavily injured, and he is going to just sprint for his life. He's not gonna think too much at all, and he's gonna spend his entire movement getting away from you guys. 15, 20, 25, 30. You can kind of see him just enter the shadows with his first move, and he just doubles and he just moves another couple feet into the darkness. All right. He is now in the dark. You no longer can see him anymore. Do you guys want to pursue? You don't know where he's going.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah, it is your turn. You can
pursue.
decide to end combat. You can chase. You can do whatever you'd like.
I'm gonna pursue.
You're gonna pursue. All right.
So I get 30.
Yep. You can do 30 as your move.
Fuck. I still can't see him. Wait, I could. Yeah, I can't see him.
Nice try.
Yep. You could move another 30 feet if you want to use your dash action. But you won't be
Dash
able to-
action, but if I dash, I can't Eldritch Blast his ass.
You can't Eldritch Blast. You can't retreat. You can't do anything.
I will move the extra 30 to get information around this corner.
All right. Let's see what you see.
Do I have to move it all at once though, right? So I'm just gonna move 20.
Yeah. You don't
Right
have to move
here?
all at once.
Yeah. Okay. So I can move another 10 right now.
You can move another 10, or you can actually what are you trying to do here? You're trying to scout around, see some stuff?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to stay in the trees right now and scout as I did it. I can see though that we're not gonna get ambushed, so I'll move just a little bit more to get a little bit more information.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Roll a perception check for me.
Sure thing. Where is my perception? 1 second. Perception.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that seems like the coast is totally clear. Just one goblin running away into the darkness.
Everything's fine, guys. That's my turn.
All right. So that was your turn. Asmon, anything on your side?
Is it my turn? Yeah, I loot right now. I loot the goblin next to me right now.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll.
Nope, right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do I roll?
Roll ahead investigation for me.
Sure.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, just you kind of plink it around. Oh, yeah, this is definitely a goblin. And you notice that
Yes.
like he has these weird things that he ties to his stuff, like an area to tie pouches. He's not carrying anything though. Actually, seems like that hobgoblin was holding most of their money. But you do found another small pouch, and you open it, and a little spider kind of crawls out and just drops on the floor, and it continues to kind of scurry away. Seems like this goblin actually had a pet spider.
Okay. Okay.
Spider.
All right. Can I move and loot another mob?
I think you totally can.
I'm moving loot this mob.
You guys are just looting.
Roll
Dude.
another.
I'm gonna roll another investigation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here we go.
Go ahead,
We're
pussy.
investigating right here.
Go ahead.
17.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
All right. Now you kind of plink through over here, and as you kind of scurry through, you notice there's a bunch of crossbow bolts. The crossbow itself is in pretty shit condition. Probably wouldn't be worth a lot of money. But you do notice something. His shoe seems a little bit off. Now you've deduced from this other goblin that they're not allowed to keep money, so this strikes you a little bit odd. Now you kind of pull off his little boot, this little shitty like leather type of thing he's wearing, and in it, you don't quite find a coin, but you find this small, like, very, very, very small gem.
What?
Super tiny.
Okay.
Now, it's really dark, so
Okay.
you can't quite tell the color, especially in
Yep.
the moonlight. But something's better than nothing, isn't it?
McConnell.
What?
There was a gem collector the reason that we're fucking up these goblins is because we were trying to find a gem collector.
Yeah, exactly, right? Dude. Exactly.
Well, I got the
That's
gold.
the end of my turn. I'm done.
Yep. McConnell, it is your turn.
Okay, well, okay, fine. Fuck it. I'll go over here. Am I in combat or what? Are we in combat?
You guys are technically still in combat, but you guys can loot. As far as you're concerned, Rich just ran off into the darkness.
Yeah, guys, where are you?
You're fine, Richard. You're fine. Let's see. I think the purple dudes are like probably higher ranked or whatever. They're like harder mobs maybe than the blue.
I one-shot all of them.
Oh, that's true. Oh, fuck. There's probably no loot to be had over here.
I think that's a pretty fair deduction.
Wait, which one?
Try.
Okay, fuck it. I'll just go over here. All right, I'll move, and then I'll loot again.
Oh, right. You're so greedy.
Yeah, I'll loot it. Yeah, I'll loot again. I'll go ahead and loot again, real quick.
We literally already had.
Yeah, I'll ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
No, I'll loot again. Yep.
All right. Just one investigation check for all three, if you would.
Big number.
Yeah, looks like your hunch was right. These are pretty poor goblins. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary on these corpses, except for the fact that they got fucked up pretty hard by those arms of Hadar. Maybe those tentacles took any riches that were on them back into the underworld, but there's nothing left for you here.
I even one-shotted the gold.
This is so fucked, dude.
Hey man, you got a nice pouch. Anything else on your turn? I think all of these are now looted.
Can I move anymore?
I think so. You moved, you're right over here.
Yeah.
Like 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you got 10 more movement speed left.
All right, I'll move right here.
Okay, rock solid.
Yep.
Oh, sorry about that. See who's next? They're dead. The green ones are moving, and he is going to hightail it.
Oh yeah, I forgot Rich was still in combat. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Dude.
All right. He continues running away for his life. You can hear him just kind of screaming in the darkness. Rich, what are you gonna do? You gonna continue to push the advantage?
Yeah. Each spot's 5.
Each spot is 5.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 in the bushes. Don't see anything yet. I'm gonna dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. That's my turn.
All right.
Now let him get away from me. I'm kind of far away from everybody.
Yeah, you're kind of fucked.
It's okay. It's okay, Rich. Just keep going. You get him. You'll get him, man.
All right. Asmon, anything on your guy? You guys looted basically everything. You have no idea where your homie is.
I guess, all right, you know what? I'm going to be a good friend. I'm going to go up. I'm going to help Rich. Okay, after we looted everything.
Yep.
One.
You know the direction he ran in. You can just, you can start following him.
Yeah. Let's see. How far is it? It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right? Is it right there? That's okay?
Yep, I think that's...
And then can I dash too? Can I dash as well?
You can dash, and remember, every time you take a diagonal, it's a little bit different. You have to take, the first one is 5, the second one is 10, and then it goes back to 5 again. It alternates. You can always use that ruler tool on the sidebar to help you see the fastest straight line way to go.
Okay, all right, I'm trying to figure out, where's the ruler?
Yes, so you see in that sidebar on the left-hand side on the top, you know where they got the arrow keys and everything? If you see, it looks like a little circle with a little ruler through it.
Yeah.
Right underneath the little search glass. That helps you. That'll automatically calculate where you can end up.
I got it.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go right there.
Yep.
Wait 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I understand now. All right, I'm going right there.
Nice. All right, that's your turn. McConnell, what about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna you know what? I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go the other way.
All right,
so,
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
I'm gonna split up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way here. Yeah, so I'll go here, right, and then that's 30, and then I'll dash. So it's Probably like right here, right? Oh fuck.
Yeah, I think that's very sure. I mean, you're
Awesome,
basically
dude.
at the moment. So as you're kind of glancing around, what are you doing over here?
Well, I thought I could go this way. I thought.
You did indeed think you could go that way.
Well, I was wrong.
You thought?
Yeah, I did. I did think. Oh, you guys are fucked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for me. Oh, good, nice one. Good shit.
All right.
All right.
Guys. All right. It is on the Green Goblins. Let's go see. He knows you're following, by the way, and he's not having it. All right. So you can hear him just kind of scurrying in the darkness, right? So he just moves kind of in the darkness, right? It's silent for a bit, except the whimpering of a goblin. You can hear him. You can kind of hear this mad dash with your tiefling ears. Then suddenly, you hear a shriek, and then silence.
Can I perception check to see if the shriek was human?
You can go ahead and yeah, roll perception.
Okay. Yeah, fuck me.
Yeah, at the very least, you did at least understand that was a goblin shriek. You don't know why it shrieked, but yeah, that.
Can you make the noise?
It was like a, and then it suddenly ended. It was just like it just like suddenly just got cut off. That's all you really heard. I'm not gonna make that shriek again.
Oh, really? Just one more time, dude.
Just one more.
No, you what?
For the
Okay,
folks at home.
okay, fine. McConnell, just roll a 1d20. If it's above 15, I'll go ahead and make a shriek. Just type /roll 1d20, and if you roll over, how are you getting all the good rolls right now?
Oh, what the hell?
Oh man.
Okay, fine. You guys win. You guys played very well today. All right.
Yes.
So you get this instant replay, right? Just straight up it's like a sponsored cut again, right? And just here's the goblin shriek. Let's get this for the records. And it suddenly cuts off. That's the
I
sound.
didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
Wait, I didn't hear it. Did you mute on accident?
No, you guys are fucking with me.
No,
we
didn't hear it.
we didn't hear it.
Okay, well, I mean, like, when was the last time Rich ever tried to deceive anyone?
No, I didn't.
There you go. See, you see, yeah, I can see you guys hear me. I see you fuckers.
Oh
Okay,
my God,
I
dude.
think that's a good amount of DM service here.
Yeah,
I got you guys your little shriek.
Thanks.
Better not get clipped.
Okay. That's good enough.
Hey, if you ever need a hit me up, dude. I'll give you one for free.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Okay, if I roll a 20, will McConnell, will you do a read?
No.
I'm rolling a 1d20. Here we go.
Come on, man. Peer pressure.
Nope.
Looks like I
Nope.
think the dice have deduced
Yep.
the story.
Yep.
Okay.
But Rich, it is technically your turn. What are you gonna do? You heard that
Okay.
shriek.
Man, I just thought about it. We should give McConnell a special ability where he can re-roll. He gets it like once per
God.
day. He lets out a re.
I am still a paladin, right? I don't think a paladin would just go around reeing everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I wouldn't think he'd steal loot from his friends, but here we are.
I didn't steal. You didn't loot it.
Yeah, of course. Because we're in combat. I would never loot in combat.
I'm not scared. 30. Oh, what the fuck?
What happened? What happened? Don't tell me.
There is a big
Don't tell
ladybug
me.
or something.
Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Okay. So
okay.
I'm at 30. I'm at 30 right now.
You're at
So
30.
I still have an action. So what I'm gonna do, is piss my pants. No, I'm gonna use. Where are my cantrips? Where'd all my cantrips go? I believe I have thaumaturgy.
You have thaumaturgy. You got minor illusion.
Oh, here we go. Here they are. So I think that what I'll do, I think I'll use thaumaturgy. I should be able to freak him out a little bit more.
Oh, he's dead.
No, it's not that I'm talking about. I'm talking about this
Are you
motherfucker.
trying to freak out the bug? Oh, I got you.
Wait, Richard.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna freak him out. You know what Bugs hates?
What?
Fire, dude.
Okay.
They always hate fire. I actually feel like I'll actually use a minor illusion, and I know it's going to be a still image, but it's the best I can do. So I'll do a minor illusion right around here, as far as I can go, of a fire, and make it look like the trees are on fire.
Ooh, that's good.
Just a nice.
Okay,
Is that within 30
okay.
feet though?
Confuse it. I like that.
Is it within 30 feet?
Yeah. So I can go right to here. So I'll
Right
make
here?
like, yeah. So I'll make this area here look like it's on fire, the best I can with the still image that I have of my minor illusion.
It's a rock solid. I think that's a solid attempt. Now it's gonna have to kind of roll against your spell save. And it's yeah. It is. All right, here we go. He has to try to, or insight action on his side. All right. Okay, well, in that one, I guess that. Okay, sure. Yeah,
Right into my trap.
Yeah, it looks at the fire, and you can kind of see these mandibles kind of open, and these scythe-like arms and legs just kind of like just unfold as it makes itself look bigger, just on instinct. And it just swipes at the fire a couple of times, letting out a hiss, and it retreats further away.
Nice!
Oh, man.
Nice, dude!
Oh,
Not
man. All right.
You're right!
Not bad. Not bad. All right, that's my turn. I'm trying to perch up as stealthily as possible right here in the trees, using my blue How did this guy die, by the way? He just died to the bug, or he died just... Can I tell?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception from where you're at.
Oh, no.
It was probably the bug. Just like putting 1 and 2 together, yeah, it was definitely the bug. But even with your dark vision, his body's been kind of dragged a little bit into the shrubbery. You're not able to get a clear look as to exactly what happened or how grievous his wounds were.
Okay, so now technically we're out of combat, right?
At this point, yes, unless you guys want to run in and chase. But
I'm going to since we're out of combat, I'm gonna go back through. So first, since we're out of combat, I'm gonna stay stealthily perched up in this little tree, and then I'm gonna use my thaumaturgy around the corner to be like, "Hey guys, meet up with me over here. Like, there's something big going on over here."
Okay.
So you're gonna just stay perched up. Remember, you can't take the hide action, but I guess if you just wait a little bit, you'll be able to hide against once these guys start moving towards you.
Yeah, I thought because I was out of combat I could. If I can't, that's totally fine.
Yeah, but you can whistle, and then you'll just you whistle first, and then you'll hide, and I think that's fair.
Okay.
So you kind of summon them. So if they're in earshot, hopefully they get the signal. Asmon, McConnell, what are you doing?
Okay, is it my turn now?
It's your turn.
All right, so I hear Rich up there in the forest, and I start running as fast as I can to get over to him. So I immediately go, what's that, 2, 3, I get all the way over to him as much as I can. I get to right there. And then I go again, I use my dash. And so I use my dash, I get over to here. And I'm trying to get as close as I can to Rich, because I heard some shit was going down. And I'm trying to meet up with him as much as I can.
All right, so right as you move, we've transitioned off of combat. Right?
Okay.
Just to let his turn kind of fully resolve.
Yeah.
So you just kind of rush through, and you can notice that the air is quite still. You can see Rich just starting to kind of blend back into the into the woods, and is just kind of maintaining his forward post of hiding. And yeah, that's where we're at. And McConnell, you can feel free to move freely right now. We're out of combat.
Okay, well, before I move, real quick, I want to investigate these footprints right here.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You totally can.
All right, investigation.
Yeah, you can roll an investigation. In fact, what do you think they are? Like, ask me a question here. We'll see if we can get you another roll.
I'm gonna say, actually, these might. I don't know, because there's only 4, Or no, there's like 5 maybe, and I think there might be goblin footprints. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure because there's so many goblins, but there's only a couple footprints, so I'm not sure why they're just right here. Is it a bigger goblin? Maybe it was a hobgoblin footprints. What? I don't know. I'm really confused.
Look like little duck feet.
You guys see this? Yeah. What is this here? I don't know.
I think roll a nature check for me.
Nature. All right. Holy shit!
Interesting. Now, you've definitely, you've done a little bit of adventuring. Not quite a lot. I mean, you are level 2. Now, looking at these, they are kind of moving in one way, just kind of toward the forest, right? Something may have been nesting here. As you kind of glance around, you notice that this may have been a place where a bear used to be nesting with its cubs, or at least letting them kind of hand around. But you haven't seen any bears around you. But it looks like the type of wildlife that crosses this area is pretty big and it's pretty brutal. But with that hobgoblin's damage that you kind of saw, you can kind of justify that they can hold their own in the goblin's thicket.
Oh, okay. So maybe they killed the bears. All right, cool. All right. Well, that's pretty fucking dope. I'm gonna make my way towards where I last saw Asmon and Rich run off to. Okay, so I'm making my way over there.
Perfect. And Asmon, go ahead and move. You were trying to talk to Rich or something?
Yes. Can I move over to Rich?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. All right. I'll move over to Rich as much as I can. And where is he? He's right there. And I see off in the distance, and I see the fire that Rich had created. The fire that had been off in the distance. And I asked Rich, what was that fire? Why is there fire up there?
I go, dude, that's literally a still image I created to try to fool a bug.
What bug?
A big bug, a very big bug, and it fell for it. It ran off in the distance. It looks like it might even have some magical loot.
Okay. Where did the bug go?
That way, and I point in the direction that went.
I go in that direction.
All right. So as you kind of walk through, you notice that there's a really thorny area in front of you. This is gonna basically sap up some of your movement, but it doesn't matter. We are out of the thing, or you could try to break them. I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you'd like to do.
I break them.
All right.
Nice.
Nice, dude.
You want me to use my? Do I roll for attack?
I'm actually sure. Why not? Just roll your damage. It's automatically gonna hit.
Okay. All right.
We'll do this with style. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
I mean, that's a.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna roll my attack. Boom. 7.
All right. Yeah. It's like you just lift up your your great axe, and it's like a big buff lumberjack. You just kind of cleave right through all those vines. It just kind of shout aside. You just kind of kick it aside with your boots. Yeah. And everyone can now pass through these squares, and you can feel free to go in and check what was inside that lair.
I'm gonna go in myself.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Are we moving as a unit right now?
Yeah, let's move as a unit. Move as a unit.
Okay.
Move as a unit.
Right up in here. Right
Squat
now.
it up. Oh shit! Don't.
I start looting right now.
I'm gonna loot this one over here. I'm gonna loot this one right here.
I loot all 3.
No, I loot this one right here.
I loot all 3.
No.
You have to fight. Some people are willing to start.
You want a PvP? All right. I'm enabling
I don't PvP. I don't want. Why don't want PvP?
I would like this.
I'm not gonna be a half health paladin.
Really quick.
I'm gonna roll.
While they start going over to the corpses to try to loot all of them. Right here, I cast a minor illusion, and it looks like the other corpses, but it looks like it has way more loot on it. I cast it right here.
I turn around and I look at that illusion immediately, and I start trying to loot it.
And while he tries to loot that one, I loot this one.
Yeah, I'm using my divine sense, and I see right through the illusion, and I know it's full of shit, and I start looting the one in front of me.
So you technically are going to have to, you guys are going to have to save a versus insight.
Wait,
okay.
What?
All right, let me do an insight roll.
Insight roll.
Second.
Okay.
All right, I have the best insight.
No, I've got the best
Oh,
insight.
sorry,
I have
it's
19.
investigation. I made a brain burp.
Shit.
But you rolled a 19.
Okay,
Just
all right.
what is your what's your
-1.
modifier?
It'll be 18.
That's all good. So, McConnell, you do.
I got a 19.
All right. So inside, they're both -1. So I guess both of you. Yeah, I guess everyone sees through the illusion. That's,
Yeah.
Your spell save DC was
Nice
13.
try, Rich. Nice try.
Fuck you.
I tried.
Yep. Can I loot the
Excellent.
mob in front of
Yeah,
me?
how do I loot this?
Got it. So these are wild animals. So normally you could use your intelligence to kind of see what's going on, but this one's going to be a little bit different. You can either give me a nature check or you can give me survival. It's your choice.
Let's see.
Uh,
Nature's for losers. I'm
Yeah,
going with survival.
I get kind of fucked on survival, actually. I'll give you a nature.
All right.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah.
Which
that's
one's
a-
not being
yeah.
looted?
I think Asmon, you were looting that little snake thing.
I'm looting the one. Yeah. What's the one in the middle there?
That's like a big ass rat.
A big rat?
It's a massive rat.
Yeah, I want the snake.
Hey,
Okay.
you got the
Then
first.
I'll take the rat then. I'll roll. I roll nature check, right?
Nature or survival. It's up to you.
Nature. 8.
All right.
Embarrassing.
So we'll do this in reverse order. So McConnell, you're looking up at this this lizard iguana type thing, and you kind of reach out your hand to it, and you stop all of a sudden because you're like, oh wait a minute, those lizards there. I wonder, does it have an egg sac or something? I heard lizards that have little sharp, pointy things on them, and especially that one looks a little bit slimy. This thing may actually be toxic. Oh man, this is probably not going to be good. I may have to be rolling Constitution or some shit in order to loot it. So you kind of take a step back because you're like, oh, this thing's been eaten by that big ass bug. It's been slashed up a little bit. Probably nothing left except for some residue poison. I don't think there's going to be anything to kind of pick off this thing's corpse.
God damn it.
Rich, you look at this giant fucking rat, and the first thing that comes to your mind is like, oh yeah, I've seen some like rats in sewers. This thing is massive.
Yeah, the
It
dollar
is-
round
it is
sewer.
It is fucking huge.
Live on Twitch.
And as you kind of look at it, you're just trying to inspect its fur. If there's anything that's useful for it to kind of, make like a little bit of a hide bag or something. But you notice that there's a lot of deep lacerations in it. It's been just kind of cut up and thrown to the side, but it hasn't been eaten. Seems like it was just murdered horrifyingly, probably by that insect, and saved for later. But it doesn't look like there's going to be anything you can salvage from this rat's corpse.
Okay.
Now, Asmon, you're looking at this
Yes,
at this
the snake.
raptor, and you're looking at this from kind of like, what can I use from anything now? Because you're a wild barbarian. You've been out in the
Yes.
wilds quite often, and you've had to hunt and kill a lot of food. You know your way around some of these things. Now, while you're just kind of seeing the combat high is kind of wearing off a little bit, so you're a little bit tired. You're not at full steam here, but you are able to think, well, what if I can extract its venom sacs? Because this thing has been killed, and you notice from the back of its neck, it must have been that insect that Rich was talking about. Kind of has lopped off. It's kind of just severed only its spine. You kind of like snake it back, you kind of just ripping in it, and from the base of its skull in, you reach out and you pull out 2 venom sacs.
Good. All
They're
right.
a little bit crunchy, and maybe you can use them to apply them to your weapon later, or maybe they need to be refined. That you quite don't know just yet.
Okay. Good.
Damn, bro.
All
Is that
right.
all this stuff that we can loot? Where are
I
we
think
going
that's basically it on those corpses.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Now, guys, where do you want to go?
I'm gonna move ahead here real quick, but as I'm
Okay.
moving ahead, all right, I turn around and I think I look at Asmon, and the guilt of looting the hobgoblin during combat is getting at my paladin soul. So I feel guilt, and then I reach into my pockets and I grab the bag of gold, the 20 gold, and I toss it to Asmon, and I say, yeah, here you go. This is from that motherfucker that you got to 1 health real quick, and then I leave.
Damn.
All
Where do you go? Where do you go?
I catch the bag. I say thank you. Thank you very much. I will use this on hookers whenever we get back to town.
I don't know that spell. I follow McConnell.
I didn't hear that because I'm way too far away.
You didn't hear that. Okay.
Wait, do we want to kill the bug guys?
Okay, so we got... Can I inspect the gem that I got?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yes.
And just don't cross those thorns just yet. We'll have to do some stuff to go from there. But all right, so you want to investigate that gem?
Yes.
Sorry.
All right, I'm going to investigation the gem, and I'm going to do an investigation roll on the gem. Here we go. And let's see it. Okay.
Looks like a
too bad.
pretty solid gem to you. But you do remember that the tales that you've heard about like the magical gems that these gem collectors normally get, they usually have some kind of mysterious aura around them, or they glow, or maybe something's off. They radiate magic. Now, you're a barbarian. You're not really well versed in magic, but even you know, just with your normal skill, that what you're holding is not magical at all. It's a small jewel, very different than the gems that these collectors get. Could be used for jewelry. Maybe it's worth some gold.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'll hold on to that. I'll put that back in my pocket, and I'll just walk over and catch up with the other boys.
Can he tell if it blocks any frequencies or like any harmful like microwaves or anything like that?
It's not shungite, dude.
All right. I just wanted to double check.
I don't think he would have been able to deduce that with a 10 on investigation.
Wait! Before he cuts down the vines, I want to loot this one. I want to loot this one.
Oh hell yeah! Go ahead and just roll investigation on his corpse.
Oh my god! Please don't fuck me!
Yo, you got fucked.
Yeah, dude.
This is bullshit.
That's not much on this goblin, except little bits of chunks of meat, just little scraps, one or two of its ribs, just kind of thrown out there. I mean, I don't know many people eat goblin ribs, but you know, it could be tasty if you guys want to take a short rest, you know, heal up, eat some ribs of goblin. Totally up to you.
Can anybody else? You know what? In my paladin brain, I'm just way too stupid to rifle through a fucking goblin's pocket. So, could somebody else look at the? Can I ask one of them to look through the goddamn goblin?
I mean, sure, but there may or may not be anything in it. You can ask for Asmon's help. It's up to you.
Asmon, can you come over here and help me loot the goblin?
Yes, I would be delighted to help loot items. I walk over to the goblin casually, and I reach down, and I do an investigation check on the goblin to see what he has. And I roll my investigation, and it obviously, okay, it's pretty good.
Yep, and you go there, and you're talking with McConnell, and you're like, yo, why are we looting this thing? Yes. This thing is very clearly, like, slashed and kind of chewed up. This thing was about to be dinner. And then you do kind of, like, fold through, and you can kind of corroborate. You check, just very stealthily kind of, like, look over and glance at the shoes. This one, you're pretty sure was actually just carrying nothing. Looks like they did indeed give most of their treasures to that hobgoblin, and this one just, I guess, it's dinner.
All right.
Okay.
While they're looting that, I take my finger and I let the fiend's energy flow through me, and I shoot. I just touch the vines, and the sparks and the dark energy, like arcing lightning, bounces between all the vines as they slowly disintegrate into the ground.
Holy shit.
I finger blast it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming while they're doing this, you're going to take your time and just start like pry them aside, blow them up a little bit, eldritch blasts here and there. You're going to take your time to basically kind of cut through.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I'm going to let it tear on through.
Because then no rolls needed. It's just it's very difficult terrain, but you're making it a little bit clear for other people. Yeah, go ahead and just you can just move past it if you'd like.
All right, moving on through.
Okay, I'm going to move through it myself as well.
Actually, my leg is caught in the vines. My leg's caught in the vines. I need help. I need help.
Are you stuck?
Okay, all right, yeah, go get him.
Are you stuck, co-adventurer?
Yes. Can you yank on my leg because I can't reach it? I'm stuck back here.
I pull on my co-adventurer's leg.
All right. You're just gonna. So let me get this straight. You're gonna grab his leg.
And I yank it.
Yank him through a bunch of thorny vines.
I disintegrate him. I don't know what I just yank.
I got caught on the vines, Richard.
I'm gonna yank.
There's a thorn in my leg. I took one damage as he yanked me out.
I yank
He
him.
was not careful.
I yank him as hard as I can.
I feel more damaged than I was before I went to the vines.
You can keep 11 HP.
I have
Okay, cool.
I had a little bit of water, like a pouch of water on me, and I tried to take it out to like get him like loosened up to like get him in, but I accidentally pour the water like all over him. I'm like, oh my god, no, and it's like all over his shirt and everything. I just get him
Jesus.
all wet. Yeah, with my
But I turn around and I look at Mcconnell. I'm like, dude, what do you do? Do you piss yourself, man? What are you doing,
I use holy radiant energy to instantly dry myself off, and I'm no longer wet at all.
I don't know if you have a spell for that, McConnell.
It happened.
Yes. Now you'll drive over time. Yeah. So you guys are kind of scouting around here, right? And you notice the exit to the forest is ahead of you. Now, can someone give me a perception check?
Who wants to do it, boys?
I will
choose.
I will percept.
I'm a -1 on that one.
I will percept.
Me as well.
Actually, one keynote. Remember, you guys are still in dim light, so the humans will do this particular check with disadvantage. But the tiefling, you'll do it normally.
Aha.
Ooh, okay.
Go for it, Rich. Go for it.
I let my tiefling eyes guide me as I pierce through the veil of the night. There's something in my eye from when I tried to pull Mcconnell out of the thickets. A little bit of the watermelon stuff. Because he tried to use the radiant light to make himself not wet. He fucked up my dark vision, bro.
You fucked it up.
Let me do it. Let me take care of this. All right, yeah. I'm gonna percept right now. Here we go.
Yeah.
Roll with disadvantage. All right. Wow, I double 4. Yeah, that's you guys are just kind of looking around. And you're like, damn, dude, where did that bug go? You've kind of lost its trail.
McConnell.
Yeah. You want me to roll?
Man. Yes.
All right, I'll roll perception.
All right, percept with disadvantage.
All right, disadvantage.
Come on, man, you got this.
It's gonna be easy. Don't worry.
You got this. You got this.
Disadvantage, big roll.
Oh, it's not too bad.
It's not bad.
It's pretty average. You kind of glance around, but something is off to you, right? You know that Rich was probably telling the truth about this giant super spooky bug that he scared away with fire, but you can't quite find any trails on the ground. You kind of look at the trees. Wait, where did it just fucking up and disappear?
How the fuck?
Where did it go? But you do know that you can see just right by your feet, even in this thing, it's starting to turn to cobblestone. You are able to exit the forest if you would like. You could take a rest, heal up a little bit, or I mean, you could try to chase this bug that just disappeared. But it seems like it'll be very, very difficult right now.
Boys, I'd like to, maybe rest so I can, not be at 11 HP.
My health is fine. My health, I'm totally good.
Yeah, but I'm fucked up bad.
If we rest right now, do we get spell slots back too, or no?
Yes, you are a warlock. You will recover your spell slots on a short rest.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I'm down to rest. I vote for rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a campfire like right here in the middle of the forest.
Yeah, it's just straight up on the cobblestone, just drop in. So here's how a short rest.
I also, for this short rest, to make sure that the rest really takes effect, I get close to Mcconnell to make sure that we preserve body heat and energy.
I immediately move away.
And I follow.
I move away over to here, and basically I go over to about right here or so, and yeah, so I'm gonna go over to, all right, in this, like, the little corner, I'm like right here in the I'm like right up against it, like nobody can be where I'm at because I'm all the way over there and nobody else is anywhere. And so I move over here basically, and I start trying to hide in the corner here as much as I can. And
musical chairs.
Yeah, and so I'm right in here in the very corner. It's very secluded. There's nobody else around me. I don't even think anybody knows where I am. And as a barbarian, I don't really have any sort of shelter. I don't even light a fire. All I do is I just take some of the dust and I put the dust over myself like it's a blanket. and I lay down on the floor and I begin to take my rest.
Gentlemen, yeah, let's take a rest. But I'm gonna head back. But I've actually discovered another area of the forest, and I'm gonna make my way back to rest and tell my compatriots about the other part of the forest.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So here's how a short rest works. Basically, you're gonna rest for about an hour under the moonlight. Let the adrenaline kind of rush out, clean yourself off, do what you want to do. Now, if you look at your character sheets, you're gonna see this thing called hit dice. You should have 2 of them because you're level 2. So you can actually use these during a short rest, as many as you want, to recover HP. You can only do this outside of combat. So, like Asmon, for example, you can
only do it twice.
Twice. So what happens is that you use them twice during the day. Every time you take a long rest, like an 8-hour sleep in somewhere, you'll get 1 of them back. It's half your level, and you're level 2, so it's a 1. So you can use them if you want. You don't have to if you don't want to. So Mcconnell, for example, rolled 1 hit dice and now gains 11 HP. He rolled a D10 plus 3 for his Constitution, so he's back at full.
Nice.
A warrior has no time to rest. There is no time to sleep. There is no time to rest. There is no respite. There is only battle. I do not take any rests. My health is almost full anyway. There is no reason.
I think that's a very fair breakdown.
Yes.
Rich, would you like to expend any hit dice?
Do I say slash roll hit dice?
If you just go to your character sheet and you see the button called hit dice, it's right underneath your temporary hit points.
So I've expended 1 dice, right?
If I click it, it'll just roll 1, right?
It'll roll 1 dice for you. That's correct.
Okay. 5 plus, so 7. That's perfect. That's a perfect roll. I'm at full health.
Yeah, you are back up to 17. I'll go ahead and update that for you.
I keep my temporary. So I saw a few sweaty gamers asking me who my patron is. My patron's the Fiend, so I have the Dark One's Blessing. I keep those temporary hit points, right?
Yes, I think for that blessing, they will effectively. There's no actual limit on it, but we'll say that I can look that up afterwards. But we'll say that you're going to have them for the rest of the day at the very least.
Yeah. Cool. Hail the Fiend.
I meet back up with the other two members of my party, and I asked McConnell where he was.
Okay. There's another area of the forest I want to go with you guys. I don't know what's down there, but it was another area before we continue trekking on, okay? So follow me real quick.
Okay, I'll follow McConnell.
/ follow.
All right, watch the thorns. Watch the thorns.
Dude, I won't believe what happened.
I literally walk right through them. It doesn't matter. They scratch my leg.
My tail got stuck in the thorns.
Can you help him?
Can you get me out, Asmon?
I can't help him. No,
help him, dude.
Somebody's got to get me out of here. My tail got stuck in the... My tiefling tail got stuck in the thorns.
He's not stuck. He just wants attention. Just stop. Yeah, he just wants attention. He's not.
All right, I'm leaving then.
He's not stuck.
All right,
come on.
you can just leave me.
Just get out of it. Just get out of it.
Fine. All right, let's go. All right, you're out. Well, all right, what do I have to roll for this? Let me roll for it. I'll do an athletics check to help you.
I think athletics will definitely work.
I'm athletics checking.
Oh no!
It doesn't matter. It's a stick.
Yeah,
we fall on each other. We fall on each other. It gets kind of awkward. Then we follow McConnell.
Okay, please.
Okay, all right. I follow. Yeah, we follow McConnell.
It was over. I think it was over here. Let me see.
Sorry, bro.
Was it up here? I don't think it was up here. Nothing down there. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Dude, why the heck are you taking me to a random secluded part?
I'm just looking.
Where the hell are you guys?
Okay, I guess there's. I mean.
All right. Give me Rich. While you're there, give me a perception check.
Yeah, come over. Come over.
Yeah. Okay.
Perceive it, dude. Please.
With my night eyes.
You see.
That's about average.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like as you're kind of glancing around, you notice that this place is quite clear. Now, there's nothing that's been really on the ground here for a while. As you kind of take a step forward, you kind of just kind of looking through the trees a little bit. You can see some kind of secretion, kind of painting the sides of the thing.
Ooh.
You haven't seen.
What color
anything.
is the secretion?
Unfortunately, you're not able to deduce the color in
Damn
dim
it.
light.
Fuck.
Describe taste.
Can I percept?
Yeah, sure. You can make a
Go
perception check.
taste it. Go taste
I'm
it.
going to percept.
Big percept. Big. That's a little
remember,
better.
You're gonna have to roll one more time. And I'll
Okay.
take the lower one because remember it is dark.
Okay, that's
it
right.
is. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'll take the 5,
Shit.
unfortunately. Yeah, just like you don't really see this the slime on these trees. It seems like the only reason Rich saw it was by looking at the glints. But if you do believe him, you could take a suggestion if that's actually what you want to do.
So Rich said it might taste good.
Yeah. I heard that bug eats a lot of pineapple.
I lick it.
You're gonna lick it.
Yep, I lick it.
Badass, dude.
I go right over there. I lick it.
You're sick.
All right, give me a Constitution save.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
That's a 12. Like I have a 5 Constitution. I never have any. I will always get that, right?
I mean,
Yeah, it's badass.
You lick it. Tastes pretty fucking nasty. Just
Yeah.
flat out. But kind of like feels like a little bit numb as it kind of goes down. You're like, But no immediate effects. But that was pretty disgusting. Like you could.
Did he
definitely...
learn anything, or does he only feel regret?
Okay, I want to roll a deception check, and I want to tell McConnell that it tastes really good.
All right, I think deception it is.
All right, I'm going to roll a deception right now.
Get
McConnell,
wrecked.
It's pretty decent. It actually tasted really good. It was
really?
like it was like a Pepsi. It was like vanilla Pepsi. Do you want to try a little bit of it? Vanilla
Sure.
Pepsi.
No, sure don't. I'm actually. You know what? I'm gonna go left field with it. And can I use divine sense right now?
That's an impressive idea. Do you want to walk everyone else through what divine sense does?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it says you can detect nearby good and evil. Okay, until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type, but not the individual's identity. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell.
All right, yes, you definitely can use that. You can use this 3 times per day. So just subtract 1 from your class resource on your character sheet. But you just kind of let the you just kind of open up, let the air kind of waft over you. And for you detecting this good and evil, right? You're really not looking at, the general forces good and evil. You're looking for very specific energies, and they kind of rain on you almost like you're smelling the air, right? And your scent just kind of spreads. You just kind of take in the wilderness around you. A lot of trees, it's just some animal poop, but that's not what you're looking for. See, there's no celestial. There's no fiend. But there is a faint undead.
Oh! I got him!
And you can feel it coming from down this direction.
Where? Ping it again, ping it. Okay, I see it. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It's not at that exact location. It is considerably deeper, like probably around here, but you know the direction from where you're at.
So it's not coming from here?
It's not coming from that little area that you're at, but there's a very faint undead presence.
Well, guys, you want to go?
Yes. No, I'm going. All right, let's go.
All right,
let's make our way over there.
Let's go. Over this way.
Okay, I get up to the.
Wait, you don't know? Here. How are you leading the charge?
I'm the one because you said it was down below.
Okay, you know what?
You said it was down below.
Yeah, I didn't say that though. I have to tell you.
You implied it.
I didn't imply it. I was told that.
Somebody whacked this bush, dude.
I'll whack it. I'm lacking.
My divine sense told me, dude.
4.
I have to tell you.
4.
Okay, just go ahead and roll damage. It's it's not really resisting against you.
Okay, 8. Absolutely destroyed.
Yep. So you just kind of
dominated.
Rip through it. It takes you like a couple seconds to get through. Definitely making a lot of noise. But
After I see that, I immediately go to the hobgoblin down here at the bottom. I see his body. I start looting immediately.
No,
I start
also
looting.
start immediately looting.
I start looting before he starts looting.
No, because I sensed it first, so I got there first.
No, because I broke the we would have never gotten through there if I didn't break through those.
Right,
While they're looting,
minus one, dude. That's a minus
they're
one.
looting, I cut my hand with my dagger and let the blood pour on the rock, and I chant the fiend's name.
What the fuck?
Yeah, while you guys care about the mortal coils, I serve the fiend.
Yeah, okay, that's loser stuff. I loot the boss, or I loot the hobgoblin.
all right, there is a dead hobgoblin, but he is actually like he definitely looks very, very dead. He's been severely wounded. You can see just lacerations all over his body. He's been cut up by a longsword. Okay, now he's just kind of splayed out there, and in his chest, you can see that there's something kind of thumping. And his chest is rising and falling with very, very, very faint motions. He's not quite moving or conscious yet, but this may actually have been what McConnell was sensing. I mean, of course, you could just continue looting it, but you do notice that this thing is definitely still, like, not really fully dead.
Okay.
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
I gently reach around and check.
What?
It's not. He just said it wasn't dead. It's not dead, dude.
He's making him feel better.
No, I was reaching around to check his pockets to see if he had any gold in the pockets.
Asmon, the fucking chest is still beating. Don't you think we should take care of that?
I know that. That's
You're gonna wake it up. You're gonna wake it up.
Can I do a sleight of hand? Can I roll sleight of hand?
I think you definitely do sleight of hand.
Absolutely. Okay, I'm rolling sleight of hand right now. Here we go. Watch this.
All right, fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you just kind of you performed the reach around.
Yes. Exactly.
You're kind of looking in for something, just kind of like in his pockets, because remember those hobgoblins used to carry a bunch of stuff. This one seems like he was already robbed. Someone's already taken a lot of his stuff.
Wait, what?
Okay.
And you can tell that there's been a lot of ferocious combat around him. He's not wearing any more armor, but he's been bruised. Some of that, the meat is now soft as it's starting to rot. He was in a lot of heavy combat while he was drawn. As you kind of look around, you can tell he was dragged here. But as you search his pockets, you realize that whoever did that probably took everything worth taking out of his pockets in particular. And he kind of
Can we try to communicate with him?
Yeah, certainly. How do you want to communicate with him?
Okay.
Do you know Goblin?
I don't even know how to communicate with other humans.
Don't worry. I can fucking implant thoughts in his head.
Yes. All right, Rich, come
Really?
over.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, you totally can, actually.
Do I have to use thaumaturgy for that? What's the best way to do it?
I think it's one of your features as a warlock for the dark one.
Yeah,
we
that's
were talking
right.
about that, right? We gave it to you when we were doing your background?
Is it, I forget what it's called. I actually need to look it up in the book because I didn't add some of those features.
You know, don't worry about it. In the interest of time, you know, we can always revise it later. I remember we were talking about it when we were crafting your backstory. It's
we talked about it last night. So I gently put my hands on his head, and as I begin to try to communicate with him, like I do with the very gods that have given me this power, I pity upon his weakened husk and let him linger on the nice sound, like ASMR. I let him hey, just 15 more subs and we'll be able to have a healing stream, I say to him in his head, and then I ask him, who hurt you?
All right. It's you're going to implant the soft, gentle sounds of the Dark One's own ASMR. And just kind of just put it's like your version of Lay on Hands, except I guess infinitely more creepy. And slowly beam the thoughts into him.
It's the new meta.
You don't quite hear any response, but you feel its body starts to stir a little bit. It can't quite communicate back with you. but it is lying there, quite helpless. Something pulsing inside its chest.
I cut the thing that's pulsing out of his chest.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. So I think you just take your dagger out. You know, we're out of combat.
Just take it out, cut it out. Yeah.
Cut it out. Reach in, and you pull out.
And also, right before I do that, I take my dagger and I write, "The fiend was here." So I said it.
That insult to injury. Oh yeah, sweet Jesus. So you deface the body just a little bit. Just make a little mark to your patron. Let him know that you've been doing a good job. Hopefully we'll get a gold star for this or something. And you just kind of reach into the wound. And you pull out, it seems to be like this corroded rock, almost shaped like a spike. It seems like it was jammed deep in there. And you can tell that some of the flesh had kind of like warped around it. Had some veins growing in weird ways. But all that diseased flesh has been cut through. And you pull this out. And then the chest remains still. The rock seemed to have started growing small roots almost. Still a little hard spikes. But you're holding this in your hand. And ooh. Yeah, this thing definitely looks fucking nasty.
Is it like so the rock, is it kind of shaped like, is it almost like tapered? Like, is it like kind of like a tapered like rounded top and then it gets wider at the bottom and then like it kind of cuts off and it has like almost like a handle on it?
Do not even imply this is a butt plug. Don't.
Oh my!
I don't know what you were talking about, dude. I'm just trying to figure out the shape of this rock. Okay.
I thought you were supposed to be a paladin, Mcconnell. How do you even know what that is?
I'm about to do paladin shit as soon as he's done fucking putting it up his ass.
Okay.
I do not plan to put it up my ass right now. Unless it has a tail attached to it. Does it have a tail attached to it?
It fortunately does not seem to have a tail attached to it. Does not seem to be flared out like a butt plug, but it is flared out almost kind of like a steak. You know, if you're going camping and just jamming something in, a little bit rough around the edges, but it seemed like it was driven in deep into this creature's chest.
And now that it's out of his chest, it's no longer pulsing, right? Now it just appears to be a rock.
It just appears to be a rock. There's nothing pulsing around it.
Interesting.
But it's growing roots?
It seems like as he tore it out, there was some, like from the main shape you can see, that's shaped kind of like that spike. And then from the sides of the spike, it seems like it was growing these small rocky-like roots that may have been extending into the body. As he pulled it out, definitely some of them may have broken off a little bit, but some of them are still there, some of the stronger ones. And now it looks like this weird taproot-like thing that he's just kind of holding in his hands.
Can I Arcana check it?
I think you can. Go ahead, give me an Arcana check.
17 with my
Holy
plus
shit,
1 modifier.
let's get it.
My Arcana is really good. My Arcana is like Asmon's Constitution. My Charisma is really high, and my Intellect is very high.
Damn. Now that's a pretty solid roll, because now you're a warlock. Now most of your study of the arcane is relatively limited compared to, say, a wizard's, right? But you still know magic, and you still kind of studied it just out of your own curiosity of how you could serve your own patron better.
By the way, backstory really quick. I experimented with normal magics in college.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, the normal magic side.
Yeah, I experimented a lot in college. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. So, as you kind of harken back to a lot of that knowledge, right, you remember that undead, just by itself, just kind of putting, because Mcconnell did tell you that, like, hey, I'm sensing undead here, let's go bounce, right? Undead by themselves are not just a natural force in this world, right? They have to be created. The magic that must have been radiating from this must have been used to turn this hobgoblin. But now, just give me a normal history check. This is just a bonus. We'll see if we can get you some more information for that roll.
Not awful. Not awful.
Nice. All right, so you're pretty convinced that this stone was being used to turn this hobgoblin, not a human, this hobgoblin, into undead. But if you look at the rest of its wounds, right, it doesn't seem like it was killed by an adventurer. It seems like something else found it after it was dragged here and thrown off to the side. And they just walked through the forest and implanted this in its already dead body, which was turning it into some kind of undead horror. But looks like due to the Paladin's divine sense, you were able to at least grant this creature some manner of peace. But who could have done that? You think to yourself, now, you're not really the greatest historian, but the word undead, you just flip through all these pages of history in your head, and one word leaps out to you. Nessaria. It's one of the biggest, most powerful nations in the land. In fact, their armies are so massive, filled to the brim with sorcerers, mages, and some of the most fine warriors that the world has seen, that they actually came to birth in the middle of a great war across the continent, and they helped put it back to peace. And they enforce it with any means unnecessary. They're not necessarily evil, but they believe with strength. That is the only way we could truly have respectful peace with each other and grow as a society. But there's been rumors about the nation of Nessaria, or their empire, is that there's quite a hint of undead there. In fact, some people say that if you commit a crime worthy of death, and it's past that life sentence, like you get 2 consecutive life, they don't just kill you. They turn you into a zombie. And then you do hard labor for hundreds of years.
The fuck?
At least that's just the rumor. But this definitely, if this is turning a creature into undead, must have been by the hands of a very powerful mage. And that's what you know with your Arcana history check. Yeah.
Holy shit, that was a good roll.
I turn to the guys and I show them the rock and I say, "Do you want to live forever?" And then I explain the stone to them so they know everything. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts. So he didn't have any loot on him?
Yeah.
He didn't have any loot on him.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in my pouch and I'm gonna like wrap it up in a Kleenex or something so I don't accidentally like fucking sit on it or something. But
yeah, I don't give a shit about that stuff. Let's go back to the pavement and we'll go on to the next map.
Okay, me and Rich definitely give a fuck. Okay, I don't want any undead bullshit going on.
No, I'll be fine. Dude, don't worry about it.
I'm gonna be honest. I in D&D love the non-combat stuff even more than combat. Like I love combat, but oh yeah, dude, I love like hanging out with Mcconnell, selling people piss.
Okay, dude, my immersion, bro. That's a -1. Okay.
Actually.
Yo, where the fuck is the bug at, dude?
It's over this way. It's got to be over this way, dude. That's the only way it could have gone, man.
All right, you guys ready?
This way. Yeah, I'm ready to go to the next level.
All right, we're moving to the next level.
As you kind of walk through, but we're just gonna be taking this out of combat, all right?
Okay.
All right.
So as you kind of walk through the forest, the moon's now kind of overhead. It's maybe about like, 10:30 at night. You just got this entire thing started, kind of when the night was very young. So you're keeping an eye and an ear out through the darkness, right? You try to kind of look through the grounds. And now Asmon, and only Asmon, give me a survival check.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and pull it up. All right. Survival check. Let's do it. Here we go. Yep.
Okay.
Not bad. Right. That's right.
All right. So in this darkness, your perception's definitely not going to help you, right? And you know just instinctively, back then, right when you had crossed that first layer of thorns and you were glancing around, if perception was going to help you, that was the moment. So now you have to just rely on your raw tracking as a barbarian. As you kind of look through, you notice that there's some small cuts in the wood. And then it suddenly hits you. That bug. No wonder you weren't able to see anything on the ground. This thing can climb on the trees as if it was just running.
Bruh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Bruh. No.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you bugging. No,
okay.
Why didn't I look up? I should have just looked up.
Now, but remember, you guys took a rest, right, to kind of heal up, which was the right move, I may say so myself. You guys got some awesome loot. During this time, this bug seems like it was scurrying away. Now, it got a kill, it got scared of fire, or just some nonsense occurred to it, and you guys were able to dodge that encounter, but Asmon, you noticed something with that thing.
Yes.
That was going to be a really, really tough bug. It was a huge, large, massive bug, and you can see that the way it was crawling, it must have been long, almost like a giant centipede. But that would make all these slashes. You're not sure what this is, but you can tell that it's basically gotten away. You're not gonna have any ability to track it at this point because it was running over the last couple things. But
shit, man.
You do have some last information.
Okay.
You've been in this area, but you've been doing a lot of adventuring. This animal, 100% certain to you, just by looking at what's in place and out of place as a barbarian that's one with nature, just on your instincts of survival, that thing was not native here. Whatever it was, it's not supposed to be here. But
can I do one last thing?
Yeah, of course.
Before we go, I'm gonna go back to this goblin archer, and I'm gonna jam the spike into its chest.
Wait,
and
what?
Say, rise, O Goblino, rise.
Wait. Jesus.
No, Rich.
So
he's not a necromancer.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see what happens. Maybe nothing happens. I am going to try to have El Goblino pet that follows me around with a bow and arrow. It says that they could do hard labor. Let's see if they can do some combat.
Okay.
You jam it in, you kind of work it into its flesh. Dig it really deep in, probably how deep you saw it in that hobgoblin corpse. And you just kind of like, all right, little homie. Rise and shine, Buttercup. We got stuff to do. But the stone does not seem to react. And nothing seems to be kind of closing in it. Does it need more time? There's some other way to activate this tool? You're not sure. But whatever it is, it doesn't seem like it was done correctly to kind of bring this little goblin homie back from the dead. But the spike remains undamaged.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I want to walk up to Richard, and I want to tell him I'm subtracting 10 points of my personal reputation from him, okay? Because I don't want to see that shit again. If he does that shit again, it's going to be actual problems, okay? Don't try to be raising the dead in front of me. That's totally fucked. I don't like that.
I give
my character doesn't like
I give Mcconnell 10 gold pieces. One for each reputation that I would like to receive back.
No, I refuse the gold. I
offer to take the gold. I offer to take the gold instead of McConnell.
I say McConnell 15 gold pieces, and we forget this ever happened.
No, I'll remember this.
Jesus.
I give Asmon 15 gold pieces.
Yes.
To hit McConnell gently in the back of the head so he forgets about this.
Can I roll sleight of hand?
You can definitely roll a sleight of hand. What are you trying to do with it?
To just kind of give McConnell a little bit of a tap with the back of the head. Maybe just, keep this part out of his memory.
Yeah, go ahead. And then I'll roll a Constitution probably.
And I don't think sleight of hand will be the right thing there. You need to deal a lot of damage to have him lose his memory.
Maybe athletics.
You know what? I don't want to hurt McConnell.
You guys are really gonna hurt me over this? You're the one trying to raise his head.
It's reasonable. It's reasonable. I pull the spike out. I say, agree to disagree. I will keep us safe in the dark night.
What about the 15 gold?
That's a good question.
Sorry, my computer froze. Did you say something?
No, it's fine.
All right, let's go to the next. Yeah,
let's fucking go.
Okay.
All right. So as you kind of walk through, remember, this was the shortest path through the forest, right? And you guys kind of walk through. You can tell that the ground is getting less and less wild, and finally it hits cobblestone. And in the distance, you can see a small town, right? The small town is actually just known as Portswatch. Right? And this is actually the town where McConnell, you remember, you're a lawful paladin. You like to keep your word, right? And tomorrow you guys have a boat to catch, and this boat's actually going to be taking you to another mission from the Heroes Guild. Actually, one of the highest paying ones you guys have ever seen.
Whoa!
It's going to be 200 gold a person.
Holy shit!
All right.
And if you look at your own wallets that's in your character sheet, you'll notice that income is double what you currently have.
Holy shit.
It's going to be really important that you guys
Big money.
Get this thing, right? Unfortunately, you guys made it out of the thicket. You had actually quite a lethal encounter there. You know, that was really close. Now, it's been a long day. You know what I think would really hit the spot after a lot of goblin bashing, some undead looting, and big spooky
ribs.
Sure, yeah.
What?
Ribs.
Ribs. I think that's
steak.
Ribs?
A steak. A big steak.
I think we should visit. I think we have a place where we can get all of those things.
Where?
It's called the Tavern.
Alrighty, let's go there.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go!
Yes.
Yep. Excellent. So now we just start kind of walking through the woods. We kind of finally get to town, and we enter a tavern.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
here we are, boys.
All right.
Yes.
We get to the tavern. Okay. So here's how this is gonna work. You guys kind of walk in through the door. It's surprisingly lively. It took maybe another hour to kind of walk back to town. None of this cart stuff in the bit, but you can look around you. This place is pretty bustling, actually. You glance around to the side. You see a barkeep. They're chatting up different customers. The one that seems to be definitely having kind of an air of authority around her is this one right here, the owner. She looks at you guys and she says, welcome. It's a busy night, but there's always room for 3 more.
Room?
All right.
Okay, all right. Really quick, when we walk in, I put my arm around Asmon, and I used my thaumaturgy to just increase the volume of my voice a little bit. And I go, there isn't a single man in here strong enough to take this one in a fight.
You just kind of look around and you see these 2 tables that are just filled with a bunch of guards, just like kind of outfitted military wear. And all of them just kind of look up and say, oh really? And it kind of like draws them, they laugh a little bit. There's like they clink their steins, pound some beer, but they definitely take that in very good humor.
Okay, so as they're taking it in good humor, I walk around the table and I'm basically slinking from guard to guard, and I go, oh, the tales of this adventurer are not to be forgotten. One time, a giant bear which had trapped a gem collector in the forest fell to his very blade. To this day, he still wears the pelt of that very beast, and that does not even start to describe the true power. And as I'm doing that, I'm pickpocketing each and every one, and I'm using my other hands to distract them as I'm doing it, and I'm like using my charisma to be a good showman, and I'm picking all of their pockets.
Yes. All right. Okay. All right. I like it.
We're gonna do 2 checks here to see how we can help get this one going, because I definitely think that's a plan. Let's first make a deception check. Or performance, but I think deception you're probably stronger in.
Yeah, I will go with the deception check. I have +5 on my deception. Gonna go with a roll right now. And that's a 20.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like first they definitely start listening. It's like, oh shit. At first they're like, bear, like we're guards, we see bears, we got to put down some bears here and there. It's no big deal. Maybe this guy's just kind of off it. But then they look at Asmon.
Yes.
He skinned this bear. Remember, he looted that with the survival check and everything in that test campaign. And he's wearing that, and that one was huge. It was no normal bear. That was a really, really big bear. They're like, oh wow, oh shit, maybe this guy's right. And now Rich, give me a sleight of hand.
This is the big
one. You got it.
Not bad. And +2 modifiers, so that's a 15 on sleight of hand.
All right, not bad at all. As you kind of glance through, you're looking at some of these guys. This first one down here. Now you got that instinct of a criminal because you've done this quite a lot of times, it seems, right? You get him, not much. The second one, you can tell there's some loose coin. He's got a pouch that's nicely tucked in, right? That's gonna be hard to steal, but you just quickly glance in and you just pull out, just as if your hands are flailing around in theatrics, you just like very deftly grab 3 gold coins. It looks like he had been keeping them offhand to make it easier to pay for drinks. Because you can tell he's swaying a little bit. He's kind of drunk. Are you going to continue your tales and try to make more sleight of hand checks?
As I continue the tales, I do continue the tales. I don't go for more gold, but what I do is I really get like a nice grab of their armor and really start to see just who these guys might be, and if I know of where they're from or why they might be here.
Perfect. So go ahead and roll a history check for me.
With a +2 modifier, so it's an 11 total.
All right.
All right. Yeah, so as you kind of glance around, you notice that these fine young gentlemen that are at this table are part of the guard in this town. So they are allied with the military and everything like that, but they don't actually, really need to kind of go out there and go on big adventures. The two ladies, however, right, are definitely seasoned warriors. All of you guys right now are in the nation of Valdar, also known, quite pompously as the Nation of Heroes. This is one of the places where the Heroes Guild was initially founded, and the culture of those that are strong going out into and risking themselves in the wilderness and even other nations to help people grew from here. Bravery is a big thing, and you only rise through the ranks for being brave. For guards, that doesn't mean you can't be brave. It just means you need to hold your ground and protect the town when things get really rough. There's a wide range of rank and insignias, but these two are definitely quite senior. Not in age, they're surprisingly young, but you can tell that these ones are quite decorated veterans.
Okay. I'm scared of those women, so I'll make my way over to the bar for now, and let everybody else do what they're gonna do.
All right, Asmon, Connell, how are you guys feeling?
Did my character see Rich do that thievery?
Let's roll a perception check from you.
Nope. You didn't see shit.
Paladins are so dumb, dude.
You didn't see nothing.
You didn't quite see anything, but you're like, man, that dude really knows how to tell a story, if nothing else. But you didn't see what went down.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go. You're such an asshole, Richard. You're an asshole. I'm gonna go up to the.
Friend in this game.
Where's the bartender again? Is it this lady right here in front of me?
There's a barmaid that's currently taking an order from the person that seems to be the proprietress.
Oh
right?
shit. Okay.
But she over here definitely seems like she can take your order.
Okay, I'd like to beckon her over.
I'll follow McConnell, follow his lead. I'll be right next to him.
All right, perfect. You guys do go in. Yeah, and she kind of walks over to you guys and says, "Gentlemen, what can I do for the two of you?"
I'm gonna tell her that for some reason I feel very generous and I want to buy everybody in the bar one beer. Okay.
Buy everyone one beer.
I want to buy every single person in the bar one beer.
All right.
Yeah.
Just one solid just pint of beer. You want to just go for the standard stuff on tap, or are you trying to go a little bit hard? What you looking at?
I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna go hard as hard as I possibly can.
My man.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Normally, the watered down ale type of, frankly, just the shit, right? That stuff usually comes down to only about 1 or 2 coppers, depending on where you're at or how your rapport is over the bar. But the good ales and the good stuff, right? That can be as expensive as 1 silver per pint. You want to go for it? That's what's on the top of the shelf in this small town.
Yeah, every single
is 100 silver or gold, out of curiosity?
10 silver is a gold. That's correct.
Oh, okay. 10 silver is gold. Okay.
Yeah. So, how much is that going to be, Mrs. Barmaid?
All right. So, just kind of glancing around the room, you're just trying to buy one from everyone, correct?
Correct.
So we got 1, 2. You're gonna buy for your own allies?
Yes, of course.
Ah, what a generous paladin. 1,
Thanks,
2,
bro.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. And now we have Riku counting from 1 to 36 to prove he can do basic arithmetic. Awesome. There are 36 people. That'll be 36 silver.
Jesus. That's a lot of money, man.
It is a lot of money. And
Dude, this one doesn't look old enough to drink.
I'm happy to pay for it, but real quick, I'm going to ask if there's any discount for like purchasing in bulk.
Oh,
and if
God.
not, it's okay. If not, it's okay. I'll pay
It's
the rest.
haggling.
I'm haggling.
And you see the lady just kind of leans forward and kind of smirks at you and says, "Oh, Paladin, I thought you were feeling generous today." And she lets out kind of an evil smile.
I'm feeling generous. Just ring it up. Just ring it up.
Wow, I like her.
Forget the discount.
Yeah, she takes the silver. Thank you for your patronage. But you know, there is something special happening in the tavern today that could save you some more money if you are to, you know, buy additional food and drinks for your friends. Would you like to hear more?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
We have one of the finest foods in the land of Valdar here. Our chef in the back is preparing them right now. Now, these are called... They're called the tendies. The chicken tendies. It's a new novel dish. You can only find it here in the nation of Valdar. They're breaded and they're fried until they're golden and crispy, but get this. We mix some mean spices with them. If you want to do the spicy tendi challenge, not many people have gotten far enough in it. But if you guys can give us a good show, I'll be willing to come down on food and maybe board today if you need to spend the night.
I immediately, without even hesitating at all, I agree to this challenge.
As do I. I also agree to the Tendi challenge.
All right. She glances over at your patron and says,
"Yes.
What will it be for you, Tiefling?"
For whether I want to partake in the challenge or not?
Of the spicy tendi challenge.
I run my finger across the bar, making a squiggly circle, and I go, "It's the finer things which tickle my fancy." And having the knowledge of this village, I use my thaumaturgy to change my eye color to a brilliant blue, believing that the people of this town find the bright blue eyes to be attractive.
It's it's a very unique color. Just go ahead and make just a raw charisma roll. So you can just do that by clicking your stat in your character sheet.
Okay.
Oh.
So, I mean, your blue eyes definitely do light up. But then you think to yourself, you also know quite a lot about the general artistry in the area of Valdar, because, you know, it's a nation of heroes and the patron of a lot of artists. And you remember that, shit, I should have probably chosen a complementary color because, you know, I am blue. Like, that's kind of what you are. It doesn't seem to leave much of an impress on, you don't really seem to impress her at all. But your line did kind of come off quite nice. And she says, "Of course, if I can ever get you any drinks after we pull out the one from your friend here, feel free to let me know." And she kind of goes back and just shouts some stuff through a door into the kitchen, and also says, "We got 2 challengers for the spicy tendi challenge. It's gonna be a couple minutes." She says to you as she comes back. "Feel free to mingle, and I will have them bring it out to you when you're ready. And of course, you can definitely choose a table that you'd like to do this horrifying trial on. How does that sound?"
That sounds great.
Good to me. Sounds great.
Now, do I have to pay her now? Do I need to hand over the gold?
For the chicken tendies or the drinks?
Yeah, for everything. Yeah. How many gold do I give her?
Yeah, the 36 silver or 3.6 gold, whatever you want to call it. You've already kind of dropped it there. You've done that transaction. The tendies you'll pay for when they come out because it is a challenge. There may be some benefits if you do quite well with it.
So now Asmon and Mcconnell are going to be competing against each other in the chicken tendi challenge.
Well, are we competing against each other, or are we trying to beat the challenge individually?
Well, I'm not sure about how they feel about it, but because both of you are going to be competing, I stand in between these 2 tables, and once again, I let my voice ring out across the entire bar, and I go, the hero who took down the bear, and a paladin of pure good who seeks across this land a castle told about only in legends. These two brave heroes once again are going to put it all on the line. If you believe in Asmongold, or if you believe in Mcconnell, please place your bets now. And I open up a book and I allow everybody to place their bets.
You have them. You have a bunch of people, kind of wandering, like, I see these guys. Some of them come and just like look at you in a very confused way, and like, oh, we're gonna take bets. Well, hey, man, there's gonna be attendees. Some of them just start yelling and shouting after the barmaids start bringing out the drinks that the paladin had bought everyone, which is definitely getting a lot of people in the mood, and a lot of people are debating putting their money just on McConnell, just out of virtue of getting a drink out of him.
Oh yeah, baby!
I know.
Oh yeah, dude.
What the fuck, man? Okay, you know what?
Dude.
I'll have you know that I've eaten so many tendies, this is gonna be nothing for me. I won't even notice they're spicy. That's what I prefer. I eat spicy tendies if I want to feel better. I can eat as many as I want.
Well, you should.
I hype up McConnell a whole bunch, and then I put the odds in Asmon's favor.
Yes.
So describe.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so describe to everyone in the room that's listening to you. Some of the soldiers definitely have their attention. Describe to them how this what are the rules of engagement on this bet? How do the odds work? How are you gonna be running this book?
I say, McConnell, filled with the light of the holy, with the tables now open, he is a clear favorite. He is destined to not only take down evil, but to take down all of the tendies. Although Asmon is not a very big eater, he does have a pure heart, and that's all I say about Asmon.
Okay.
And the odds are double in favor of Asmon winning.
Gotcha. So I'm not much of a gambler myself, but if I put a gold on this Asmon fella, if he wins, I get 2 gold back.
Yes, and if you put on McConnell, and McConnell wins, you only get paid out half, like on top.
On top, so I get my money back. So if I put in 1 gold, I get my 1 gold back, and I get 5 silver.
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do this. You hear them kind of just clamoring.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
They're shouting all their stuff out. All right, some of them kind of move closer. Most of them are kind of staying at their seats. You notice that there's 3 adventurers on the side of the room. Decide to take a step back, and they just kind of want to watch this going forward. So they just kind of move forward, and they're sitting there, left their table off to the side, just kind of watch what kind of nonsense is about to go on. All right, and now one of the barmaids kind of goes back. You hear that the order's ready, and she brings out 2 plates of fresh, crisp chicken tendies.
Alrighty.
And they're slathered in this aromatic, super spicy sauce.
Yes.
1 in front of Asmon,
Okay.
1 in front of McConnell, and you hear people just are kind of just throwing stuff around. There's still a lot of people saying, this guy bought me a beer though. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my money on this McConnell Paladin fellow. And some other people are definitely throwing some money on Asmon. Seems like the people that are betting on Asmon are betting a little bit more. More people are betting on McConnell, but they know the beer. It's like, we're throwing a couple beers worth back in. It's coming out to roughly about the same.
Who will I make more money off of winning?
That's a really good question. Technically, you didn't really announce any surcharge on winnings. So technically, correct me if I'm wrong here, Rich, you stand to gain if Asmon loses. There's less people betting on him, but they're all betting more expensively. Or did I do my math wrong and it's the other way around? What do you think, Rich?
I just want to be clear. My character does not agree with this gambling thing, and it should not be allowed anywhere at all, ever.
Yes, that's
just
true.
Eat your chicken nuggets. Just eat your chicken. It's fine. I got this, man. I got this.
I'm ready for my nuggets, man.
So who do I want to win?
I'll say, in this case, the more wealthy patrons are betting on Asmon.
Yes.
It may be better for from a charisma point of view, it may be better if they win, but monetarily, just for the masses, it may be better if McConnell wins. So you can choose the crowds or the richer patrons of the bar.
Well. So if there's more money on Asmon, I want Asmon to lose because I keep it.
Ah, yes, they're about the same. Just more people are betting less on McConnell. Less people are betting more on Asmon to kind of keep this nice and exciting. So you basically can just choose how many people you want to make angry or pissed, but it seems like you stand to gain roughly amount the more, but it seems like it's basically up to you.
So here's the thing. If I want one of them to win, I'm gonna cast a minor illusion on one of their plates to make it look like they're maggots in the chicken nuggets.
What the fuck?
That is such bullshit.
That's cheating. What the hell do you mean?
Cheating. I will perception check whatever the fuck, dude. I will fuck you up.
This is gross.
You choosing your mark on Asmon or McConnell, Rich?
Well, I just want to know I just want to know who I get more money if which one wins.
It's about the same.
It's chill out. So I'm trying to min max.
Yeah, we're just pick one.
Fine. You guys just have fun. I won't cast maggots on your chicken nuggets. Just have fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to the bartender and try to have sex with her again.
All right, great.
Just let Rich gamble.
What do you mean
okay?
again? This is the first time we've been here, dumbass.
I know. I tried one time. It went terribly. You didn't even notice I was trying to have sex with her. That's how bad it went.
I remember those rolls. Those are pretty brutal. So we're gonna be panning back and forth between these two conversations because the proprietress is definitely glancing over and just very amused at what's gonna happen. You know, this chicken tendy challenge gets quite interesting. So here's what's gonna happen. You got this plate of 10 tendies in front of each of you, sizzling hot and spicy. You've also got these steins of beer right next to you. Seems to be part of the meal package. Now here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna have to eat these, but you're gonna have to deal with the spice. Now, I don't know how happy you guys are with spicy chicken tendies, but it's probably gonna burn more and more as you eat. You just need to make it through the plate. Now you glance at the wall, right, and you see that there is behind the tavern's like bar area, there is a sign of random names. And some of them are like 4s, some are 6s. No one's gone higher than 8. That must be the targets. There are 10, but if you beat 8, you'll be known here for history. So what do you say? You guys ready to start biting into these tendies?
Yes.
Oh, I'm ready for the tendies. Give me my tendies. I've saved up a lot of good boy points for this. I'm ready to go to work.
All right, challengers, both. You just gotta give me a DC 10 Constitution save. So roll Constitution, you gotta beat 10.
All right, here we go. I'm rolling now. Come on.
All right. So the level's 10. So we got a phrase in Dungeons and Dragons, right? We call it meets it, beats it. So if I say DC 10 and you roll a 10, you beat it. Similarly, if you got 15 armor, attack hits you for 15. It hits, right? So meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
So you're able to handle that first thing. McConnell, you cough a little bit as you hear people kind of cheer around you and kind of jeer a little bit, but you're not really down and out for the count just yet. It wasn't that one, but you're good. You're hanging in there, but you can feel that. Oh my God, this is going to be a little bit rough. So what's happening is that you're now basically getting some strikes, right? Once you get enough strikes, you're basically out of the fight. Bad things may happen.
Yeah.
But you rolled in that one. You've gotten 2 failures. Okay. I won't tell you how many. I'm not going to tell you how many failures that trigger. Just keep this nice and suspenseful before bad things happen when you're eating a lot of spicy nuggets. But you're able to take more actions, both of you. Right. This is the next round. You can do. There are 3 actions you can take.
Okay.
You can eat another nugget, right? Or the tendy. But the DC is going to go from 10 to 11. It's getting harder because the spice is building in your throat and your mouth.
Yes.
All right? Or you can wait. After all, this is a little bit of a race. There's 2 of you. If you wait, you'll be able to gather yourself and you're going to be able to get advantage the next time you try to eat a nugget. Or you can glance at the beer and you can take a swig to kind of wash some of that spice down. You'll bring it down by 2, but it'll never go below 10. So probably not a good idea to drink any beer yet, but you can choose to wait or go pound down another tendy.
I'm gonna eat another one immediately.
I'm going for another one too.
Let's do it.
Yep.
Challengers, both roll Constitution.
All right, here we go. Let's see it. Yep, there it is.
Both of you just chug through it.
Okay.
Mcconnell gets
no
his
big deal.
bearings. He's like, okay, now I'm not surprised. This is not going to sneak attack my taste buds. He pounds the second one. Both contestants are at 2. Your next actions: eat, wait, or beer.
Beer.
All right. So it went from 11 to 12. Asmon, you swing. You take a swig of the beer to kind of wash it back from 12 all the way back down to 10. But something surprises you as you swig the beer down. This beer is fucking spicy.
What?
What the actual fuck?
Oh.
It's a spicy beer.
They rigged it.
What? What?
They
dude?
rigged it.
It's not as spicy as the nuggies, but it's pretty fucking spicy.
Oh my
As
god.
he starts to drink the beer, I asked the bartender over here as I'm watching from the back. I go, has anybody ever won this before?
You just burst out laughing with one hand on the table, just catching your breath completely. And she goes over, just like, whew. I mean, if anyone
ridiculous.
ever did, would you honestly think I'd be having this much fun? Of course not. She seems to be quite a little bit sadistic.
Okay,
I like
all right.
her.
That's fine. Mcconnell, it's your turn.
Yeah, I see Asmon's reaction to the beer, and I ask the barmaid for some milk instead of beer.
You're asking this lady over here for some milk?
Yeah, I want
This is
some milk. I
ridiculous.
need some milk.
Okay.
That's what I
like-
want.
So you kind of like walk over, lean over on the bar, and said, "Oh, Paladin, Paladin,
Yeah.
you're running away from a challenge?"
I'm
He
not
sure
running.
is.
This is not
And
running.
then I say over. I'm like, yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
I'm not running. I'm just asking for milk if that's allowed in
Just
the
walk in the opposite direction very
I'm
quickly.
just dude. I can't even ask.
And she just like chuckles a little bit, and just kind of smirks as she kind of like laughs to herself. It's just like, no, of course not, silly. I can't give you milk in the middle of a battle between 2 men and their spicy tendies. Go on.
Then I wait.
Okay.
All right, you wait. So, Asmon takes a swig. So his DC went from 12 back down
Milk
to
for
10.
you, silly.
Okay. All right. I want. Hit me with another nugget.
All right, go ahead, make a Constitution save, DC.
Okay.
10.
All right. Here we go. Big numbers, big rolls, big numbers, big rolls. Let's go. Let's see it. There it is.
All right, you eke out another one. You are at 3 now.
Got it.
McConnell, you're at DC 12, but you're gonna make this with advantage because you did wait.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Constitution.
You're done.
Yep. Do
Done.
advantage.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Okay.
Ooh,
Big.
and that 20.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So on that 20, you pound down another nuggie, and you can just feel like, oh yeah, man, I got this. You can kind of feel the light kind of surge back into you. You can't let your other paladin homies down. You're right. What were you thinking? Getting some milk, like you're 7, and there's spicy food. None of that. You're not gonna do this. And you just raw grunt. You know that soldier training you had with paladin. You just pound the other one. You've recovered 1 failure. You're now only at 1 failure.
Oh, nice, dude.
All right,
Okay.
you are recovering. So,
All right. You know what? That pissed me off. I'm gonna give me another nugget. Hit me with another nugget.
all right, hit another nugget for DC 11.
Okay. Easiest roll of my life. There it is.
Fuck me.
Woo!
Yep.
You head back up to 4.
That's right.
All right, McConnell, you gonna be keeping pace?
No, I'll wait.
All right, so you're gonna wait. Your DC's still at 13. You're chilling. Asmon, it's your turn again.
I'll wait as well.
All right. So, McConnell, back on you.
Yep. I'm gonna stuff another one in my face.
All right. Give me a DC 13 with advantage.
You're done. It's over. Okay.
All right. You're able to eke it out. It goes back up to 14 for your next time, but you make it to 4 nuggies. Asmon, it is your turn.
I'm gonna hit it with another nugget, man.
All
That's
right.
why
another
Constitution with. I do it with advantage, right?
nugget. That's correct. DC 12 advantage.
Easiest roll of my life. Literal easiest roll of my life. There it is.
All right.
Wow, that was a close one, though.
There it is.
Now that you're halfway, you can hear people are just shouting, be like, at least he didn't pass out at 4, and they're like all like they're all like laughing and things. They're pretty impressed with what's going on. All right, now McConnell, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take a swig of the beer, the spicy beer.
All right, you just it's currently a DC 14. It's gonna drop down to 12. You take a swig of that spicy beer, and you can feel it kind of go down. Like, oh man, you're gonna be feeling that one. It's a pretty pretty strong beer, and you can see that the barmaid that's kind of walking there comes back and fills both of your mugs kind of back up with some more spicy beer back to the brim, so you can keep pounding if you need to. So that's your action. Now, before we get back to Asmon, Rich, was there anything that you wanted to do from a spectator point of view? I recall that it seems like this lady's got your interest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying myself. Because both of them look like they're probably going to lose, and if both of them lose, I'm pretty sure I cash out.
Yeah, you walked all of it.
And I talk to her though, and I talk to her. I kind of I'm getting to know her a little bit, and I'm like, oh man, I'll tell you, the funniest thing happened the other day. My friend actually got stuck in the bush, and man, it looked like it really looked like it kind of hurt a little bit. I was laughing pretty hard because I feel like she likes pain, you know.
That is true. So you're trying to tell the story about pain and suffering with a little bit of everything. So go ahead and just give me a raw charisma check, right? Make it with advantage.
Oh, you're going in raw, dude.
No, he's not going to. This is going to be like a 1.
Big.
Oh no.
21. I got a +3 charisma modifier.
You technically get a roll 1 more because that was made with advantage. Just see if you can beat your 21, but that's pretty high.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I'm trying to beat it. I'm trying. Let's see.
Yeah.
Don't beat it, but still a good roll.
Still, yeah, both solid rolls, and that's a solid 21. To chat her up a little bit, she seems like she's kind of laughing. She's enjoying the story, but like, no, really, you dragged one of these 2 guys through a whole bunch of thorns, and just a whole bunch of small talk that she's laughing as she's also eyeing the contestants as they go on. So it seems like you're chatting up, trying to get a pretty good pretty good mood kind of going on over here. And we're gonna pan the camera back to Asmon. Asmon, it's your turn. You're at DC 13, and you're at 5 nuggies.
I look McConnell straight in the fucking eyes, and I reach over and I grab my mug and I take a big sip of the beer.
All right, nice big swig. Your DC goes from 13
right at him
down to 11. And McConnell, you gonna do anything in response?
So I took the swig of the beer, and it's at 11 right now, or 12? It's at 12, right?
It's at 12. That's correct.
All right, I'll wait another turn then.
All right, so you're gonna wait another turn. You'll get advantage on your next nuggie.
Yep.
I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat one right now. Let's go. Let's do it.
How?
All right, let's go. Big numbers. There it is. There it is.
Oh my God.
There it is.
Yep. All right, you're at 6 nuggies. There's only 4 more remaining on your plate.
Okay.
McConnell, it's on you, buddy.
All right, here we go.
You're shitting me.
Go sit down.
Wow, that's unlucky.
Go sit down. I don't have time for this.
You can kind of feel it kind of go down, and your stomach starts to churn. It's you are
He lost the barbecue.
Are his eyes starting to water? Is he starting to cry?
definitely a little
This is spices.
A little bit of tear vents kicking in, kind of coughs a little bit. And it's like yeah, that was rough, and that was against a DC 12, right? McConnell?
That was with advantage, yeah.
That was with advantage against 12. Ooh, that is rough. And you swig the beer down from 14 to 12. Okay, cool. So, all right, that is your turn. You're at 2 failures again. Asmon, it's on you.
All right, let me just go ahead and take care of this. I might just eat another one right now. Just get it out of the way. Let's see it. That's an 8. 13,
and your DC was against 12. So you are able to plug one down. Your DC is now 13.
Of course it was. All right.
Yep,
there it is. And I'm gonna wait. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, definitely. McConnell, go for it, buddy. What's your move?
I'll just eat another one.
All right.
Yeah,
another nuggie?
Yeah. Is this just a normal one?
Y'all see you later, man. It was a nice try, man. You did your best.
Oh!
Nope, you're still in this fight.
Oh!
Whoa. Whoa.
Thank God. I'm hurting bad.
All right, you're just a little bit below Asmon, right? That was your 6th nugget, I think. Asmon, it's your turn. You're at 7.
I'm gonna wait.
All right, gonna wait. Take advantage on that DC 13. Nice.
Absolutely.
All right, McConnell, it's on you. You guys are at the same DC now.
Wait.
Okay, if McConnell's waiting.
Yeah, your action is wait. I thought you were like, oh wait, I need to do some math or something. All right, perfect. So you'll have advantage in your next roll. Asmon, make this Constitution save with advantage.
All right, I'm rolling with advantage. Here we go. Let's see it. Watch this. Watch this. Big numbers.
Come on. Take a strike. Take a strike.
There it is. There it is. At 14. That's crazy. What a big number.
Yep. 2 more left. And your DC's at 14. This is definitely kind of a... Now, once you cross 14, it's going to start going up by 2 for every attempt. So now it starts to get exponentially harder, but you only got 2 more left. Can you make it through? All right, sorry, McConnell. It is your turn. You had waited, so you're going to make this with advantage against a DC of 13.
Yeah, I can beat this easily right here.
Yes.
Go for it.
Easy.
Okay.
Hey, you did it. You are at 7, just trailing by only 1. You're at DC 14 as well, so it's about to get a lot harder. Asmon, you're at 8, DC 14. What you gonna do?
I wait.
You're gonna wait?
I'm gonna wait. Yep, I'm gonna wait.
Get ready to do this. Oh, perfect. Okay. McConnell, it's on you. One behind Asmon, he just wait.
I drinky poo. I drinky poo, and let's take another swig.
All right, you knock that back down to 12, and you are at, and now it's passed back to Asmon. This race is coming in very hot.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna roll this. I don't want to see it though. I don't want to see the roll. All right, I'm gonna roll with advantage, right?
All right. You were rolling with advantage because you waited.
Okay, here we go. Doing it now.
Woo! You made
shit!
9.
Holy shit!
Yes,
DC
dude!
is now at 16.
Yes!
1 more attendees on the thing. The crowd goes wild. They're shouting like, "Dude, he just beat the record! The record was 8. He's at 9." And they're just like egging you on, Asmon. This is this is the point of no return. Just on honor, you can't back down now. All right, McConnell, you're at 7. You're hanging in there. You got your 2 failures. Can you do it, buddy?
Yes, I've got it right here, right now. I'm gonna do it.
All right.
All right.
Oh!
Woo! You recover yet another failure. You're back at 1. You're getting your thing back in, and you are at 8.
Oh my god, I can't cover.
You got.
Oh my god, I can't cover.
You have 2 nuggets on your plate, McConnell. You've recovered a lot of failures tonight, which would have been a disaster if you didn't. All right, Asmon, this is it. This is the last nuggie. You're at a DC 16. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna walk around the table. I'm gonna think to myself and be like, okay, all right. And I'm gonna pat McConnell on the shoulder and I'll be like, hey, you did your best. We don't always, you can't always win.
All right.
You did your best.
Me being the righteous individual I am, notices his intent with what he just said.
Yes.
And I could say something, nasty in return, but I just grin at him and I say, "Hey, thanks, man." And then I plug another fucking tinny in my mouth.
All right. Here we go. You had already drunk this back down to 12, so it's a DC 12, just straight roll.
Goodbye.
Shit. 14 saves. Oh, it's actually going to go from 12 to 13, but you still save. You save against 14. You're able to get to 9 as well, and the crowd is going wild. But if the turn is on Asmon, maybe the first one here. Go for it, buddy.
I have my constitution. I have my bonus. That means I roll with advantage, and I have to get a W, man. All right, let's go. Let's take it home. Easiest roll of my life.
No!
There it is, boys. That's a W.
Crowd goes wild.
I eat. Can I eat 1 tindy, then eat another tindy off McConnell's plate, so I have 11?
No, I eat mine. I also.
No, you don't.
I also eat
10,
it.
dude.
I eat mine too.
No, dude. Okay, all right. Yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Beats it.
Wait, doesn't it go up by 2 though?
Oh, but he wasn't past 14 yet. Remember, he drank that beer?
Remember?
Oh, 2 beers each.
Meets it, beats it.
Yep.
Boom, baby!
Yep. You guys, right as you see Asmon's hand reaching for your plate, you're just like, oh, fuck that. You just like, without even thinking, you just pound it in your mouth and you're able to eke through. The crowd goes wild, but no one puked. Nothing happened. Both of you stand victorious, except for one person.
We will look over at Rich and we ask Rich, how much is that going to be?
So, fortunately, a lot of people threw some money in. There was 20 gold per contestant, which is quite a lot. But it seems like you'll be able to cover if you're paying out 50% additional on top of Mcconnell and doubling the thing back to Asmon. Seems like you can handle it. You just gotta do the math.
How much gold do I have to pay out right now?
So it's so what were the odds for Asmon? It was 2-1, right?
Yes.
I think it might have been 1-1. I can't remember though. I can't remember. I'm sure you have it down on your DM notebook.
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
2-1.
I think
never write it down.
what the dude said was that like, hey, so if I put 1 in, I get 2 back. So that would be 100% increase. So you would have to. You're now having to pay.
Well,
20 gold.
just to be sure, I won, right? Because I finished him first.
Technically, yeah, you definitely won the race,
I
but
just
both
wanted
of
to
you
make sure.
succeeded the challenge. Yep. So he has to.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
But you definitely were the speed demon here. Yep, so from that example that the guard put out, put 1 in, get 2 back. He would be paying. You need to come up with 20 gold. McConnell, the situation for him was that I put in 1, I get 1 gold back and 5 silver. So it was 1 to 1.5 or 0.5 payout on top of that. So you need to come up with 10 gold. So it's 30 gold. But
30 gold. Okay, so I use just a little boost of magic, and I throw the 30 gold coins out, and they all fall to the right place. And I turn to the bartender, and I laugh, and I go, money is meant to be spent. I have plenty more where that came from. What do you say? We try to see how much of it we can spend together.
All right. So seeing as you already got a mood going, right? And you've definitely elevated the spirits, which is gonna make her quite a lot of profit. I'm gonna go ahead and let you roll this with advantage. Just raw charisma, no persuasion, no deception, just raw charisma.
Okay. Oh, wow.
It's a.
Wow.
She doesn't. She definitely like you're
Bullshit, dude! Are you fucking kidding me? What is that?
She looks at it. She chuckles and said, "It looks like it's about to be a very busy night, so I'm gonna have to stay at the bar. But I'd love to talk more."
I go, but I really like you.
Jesus.
It's are you seriously saying that?
Yeah. I go, but I really like
another
you.
one,
and you're really pretty. You're really pretty.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! I guess just roll a persuasion with disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh.
She chuckles a little bit, right? And she said, "You're quite cute, in a very juvenile kind of way."
Yeah.
And she seems to take a little bit of a pleasure in your little.
You're like a little brother, Baka. I commune, but the fiend echoes in my head, communing with me, and he goes, "Bro, if we want any action, we gotta learn how to summon this succubus."
Okay.
Let me recover from that for a little bit. I guess that's definitely something your patron would say. She goes out back to basically kind of go to like shuffle through some of the gold for the accounting and stuff. But your 30 gold's up everywhere. I think the mood in this entire tavern is just absolutely righteous right now. People are elated. McConnell, you took some failures there, but you handled it like a champ. And Asmon, Yeah, you didn't even flinch a single time, I don't think.
No, of course not.
That was some good strategy with the beer swigging and that waiting, man. That was well done, dude. Good rolls, good strategy.
I know.
The night's yours, guys. You can go ahead and talk to anyone or hit up the innkeep if you'd like to get a room to just kind of sleep in. Remember, you guys got an early morning tomorrow to catch this boat.
Yo,
I've got to sleep in. I think we should get that. We should sleep in.
Yeah, I recommend to the guys that to save money, we should probably all share a room.
No, I'm definitely not doing that.
I'll share a room. That's fine with me.
Yeah, can I crash? You got this one, right?
I'd like to get my own room. So I turn to the barmaid and I say, I will spend whatever it takes to have my own room to myself.
She asks you, upstairs or downstairs? Downstairs is a little bit noisy, but it's cheaper.
Upstairs, please.
Of course. That will just be 4 silver for the night.
Yeah, easy. Boom, done.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Awesome. So you dropped in.
We should say downstairs, Asmon, to see if we can hear anything.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll go over there and I'll ask her if I could get a second room downstairs and what the price for that is.
Yep, that's gonna be cut in half just because it's quite noisy.
Mm-hmm.
So -2 silver for you. Don't worry, I'll take care of the accounting for you guys today. It's silver room downstairs, and that's for Asmon. And Rich, it seems like your two bros didn't really want to bunk and share a room.
No, Asmon said it was cool for me to crash.
Oh, did he say?
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it's
100%. You guys definitely should.
I've slept in the same bed with dudes all the time. I'm a barbarian. This is just a lifestyle.
100%. 100%. So you guys kind of walk over. You notice that there's a couple rooms that are totally open here. Like, it doesn't seem like people usually like to sleep down here. You can choose whichever one you like, and I guess you can just call it a night.
Okay.
Hey, Asmon.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but this one has a purple carpet.
Okay, let's go in that one.
Oh, hell yeah. And Mcconnell, you're just going to be able to go upstairs. The staircase is behind you, but don't worry. You guys are just going to turn in, and now we're going to do a long rest. All right?
Okay.
So here's how long rests like to work, right? So you guys get full sleep. You're in a nice comfy bed. We got Rich and Asmon just kind of handling that autumn winter heat together, nice and solid. All your HP is now fully recovered. So you guys have already made your hit die saves. But Asmon, you just for free. You guys go back to full. You sleep, you get health. That's how D&D works. It's kind of weird.
Awesome. Filled right up. I'm sorry if my tail bumps into you in the middle of the night or anything like that. It's just tiefling stuff.
Yeah, same.
Are you guys on top of each other on the map?
It's just tiefling biology.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That was a graphical error. Yeah, you need to turn RTX tracing on. Okay.
Oh, gotcha. I'll enable that in Roll20 next time. Good catch. Good catch. Awesome. So, Asmon, you're at full HP. Rich, your slots were already kind of back. Mcconnell, your slots are fully recovered as well. So you're good. And I think that's basically it. Everyone's at full health. Everyone's feeling really good. And now we're going to have a fun moment in the morning. Okay. So, Asmon, Mcconnell, right? We'll talk about what you guys heard overnight downstairs. But we first you guys gotta wake up before you talk. And the moment both of you guys wake up, you can feel your entire digestive tract low-key just straight up riding.
Oh no.
You had a lot of nuggies, very spicy.
Do not.
And that beer was pretty spicy.
Do not.
See, the word "do not" is one of those things that gets a DM really going. But so you're gonna have to make a Constitution save.
Okay, all right, I'll do a Constitution save. Let's go, I'm ready.
Yeah. And Asmon, because you had no failures, you can do this with advantage. Constitution save with advantage.
Yeah, I agree with that. Seems like a good idea. Okay, here we go. 15.
Yay.
Your DC was 22 because you ate 10 nuggies and swug beer twice. So that was a DC 22 thing. You barely eke it out. Your body just handles it in.
I can handle it. I can handle it. It's no big deal.
All right, Mcconnell, you gotta make a normal roll because you did take failures. You have to do a DC 22 Constitution save.
Okay.
You got it, dude. Are you good?
Wait, I did the wrong one?
Oh, sorry. You already made a Constitution. I see it. 18 is. Oh, yeah. So.
Oh, you already
no.
lost.
Oh, yeah. So
No.
you wake up, you feel that running. You're like, oh, may the light, my intestines, where the light does not reach, there is suffering and strife. I must go to the bathroom, and you just like hobble over.
I get to the bathroom though, right? I at least get to the bathroom.
You get to the bathroom.
Oh, he actually makes it. Okay.
He makes it in. If he had failed by considerably more, we may have had a little bit of an incident on stream.
Yeah.
We may have had to, cut to a waiting menu. But he's able to get it there. You take off your pants. You squat on that toilet. There's no back on it. It's a pretty shitty toilet, and you just demolish.
Oh my!
This
really
toilet.
make me shit right now, dude.
It's like that scene in Independence Day. You know where that UFO like goes over and just wrecks face with the beam. It's like that.
No.
Except the UFO is your intestines, and the buildings are just this poor toilet, and it's just liquid. It's bad.
I get it. I get it.
Spare us.
I get up and I close the door because I can smell it from over here. I go up, I close the door. I'm like, what the hell is this, man?
You can't smell it.
I lay back down and I'm like, Rich, I think somebody died.
And I chuckle and then I nuzzle. I get back in the bed. I get nuzzle up back in the bed.
I would like to, as I'm done pooping, I'd like to cast Divine Sense on my poop.
Divine Sense also does recover at the end of a long rest, so you're back at 3 out of 3. Go ahead and use one.
All right, cool. What is that? What do I do again?
Oh, you do. So you're using Divine Sense, and you're just gonna sense around you for any fiend, undead, or celestial. Now we're gonna go in reverse order here, right? If I even remember. You first check your poop for celestial energy. There's nothing holy about what has entered this toilet.
Okay. All right.
So we're like, okay, this could be bad. I really hope I just didn't shit out some undead, some like rogues crawling out of my ass and all that stuff, right? You go in, sense it for undead. Thank God you did not shit out undead from the underworld. But is this a demonic shit that came from the bowels of a paladin? You would never be able to live this down if you shat out a fiend.
Okay.
But fortunately, you did not shit out Hellspawn.
Okay.
Your shit was totally normal, except it's smelling like half-digested spices, and it's definitely kind of liquid. But you can rest assured, McConnell, there's nothing less human about you for taking that challenge and destroying that toilet.
Is it holy shit then?
It from a paladin, basically, it's not celestial shit, but it is definitely holy shit. Yeah, someone put that on a t-shirt.
No slam it.
All right, so Asmon and Rich, you guys are kind of waking up. Asmon just tanks the shits. He doesn't even have to go or anything. He's like, yeah, man, I got this. We're cool. We'll go on shit on my term, not on my intestines terms. I'm a barbarian. And why is it not fully updated yet? I'll fix that for you. I think I'll hit save changes. There you go. I got you. You're good.
Yeah.
So as you're there, you guys kind of talk about what you kind of heard the night before. So as you guys are kind of getting ready to leave the tavern, it's a very slow morning. You can tell that a lot of people were drinking well into the night due to the very generous paladin. And as morning kind of dawns, as you're getting ready to kind of head out to the docks to catch your boat, you start to talk about what you learned. Because you did actually overhear some interesting things while you were sleeping in this downstairs room. It was noisy, it was hard to go to sleep, but you got a couple beers in you, it'd be fine. Now, you heard a bunch of random gossip that was of absolutely no consequence, not to a barbarian but yourself. But you did hear two people, you don't know who, because these were through the walls, talking about someone you can just very clearly hear the words, I don't trust them. And it seemed like it was coming right from this wall over here. So two people were leaning against the wall by the stairs and having a conversation of some sort. And now the tiefling, right? You're listening through this. Asmon's also be like, oh, that's really weird. You know, usually I don't care about other things, but when someone's not to be trusted, what could happen in this tavern? Well, he got survived to the morning, so nothing happened. But they talk about, he walks around, he's got this helmet that he never takes off in front of anyone. It looks like a skull. And they're just gonna let him get on the boat tomorrow? The guys, you can the smell of sailgrass is on him. He's definitely not normal. I don't know how I feel about that boat tomorrow. And then the other person says, you know what? You can't judge a book by its cover or its armor, no matter how creepy it is. You know what? Just let it go. You're tripping, man. Let's go have another drink, and then we'll head home. It's like, okay. But that did feel really strange, because armor that needs to be shaped in a certain way is usually pretty damn expensive. But other than that, you haven't heard anything. But that person will seem to be on the boat tomorrow. Okay. Anything you guys want to talk through before we transition and you guys kind of walk through and you guys get on that boat?
I'm good. I'm totally good to go.
Well, I'd like to... Is there any... I kind of want to go around the bar and a tavern and like maybe see what else we can glean from this situation.
We can walk outside. Yeah, might as well go outside the tavern, see who's out there still.
Definitely. Now these all people
check the
aren't
kitchen?
Here. The tavern is fairly empty of patrons. We're just gonna be looking at that. The barkeep's not there. The only person working right now is a chef, right? And this is where you can smell a lot of those peppers that had been used to make those absolutely diabolical attendees yesterday. And he's just kind of getting ready things. This place doesn't seem to open early. They do seem to have a little bit of lunch hours, just kind of what you can see just from the ingredients point of view. And there's just one guy, and he looks in, he says howdy. He just like, he seems to be a very friendly guy. He's got his little chef hat, he's got a beard. He's like a pretty cool guy.
Okay, I want to walk up to him, and I'm gonna ask him, what the fuck do you put on the spicy tendies? Okay?
Oh my god.
He chuckles.
It wasn't even that bad.
He chuckles to himself. It's like, you must have the, you must have had the, those tendies last night. But in terms of what we're gonna what we actually do with those nuggies, is that we fry all that stuff in home. That's like free-range chicken and good breading. But those peppers, we actually get them imported from the island of Moonwharf, which, Rich, you immediately remember, hey, wait, that's where our job's going to be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right? Now, that's an island off to the side. We got a lot of people that sail in and drop all kinds of goods there, but they actually grow some of the spiciest peppers on that island. It's a very cold island. Maybe that's good for peppers. I don't know. I'm a chef, not a botanist. But the stuff that we get in from there, I heard, this is just a rumor, the stuff that we served you guys last night, that's actually about a 7 on the scale. I heard on that island, a little bit north of the port city, they actually got some stuff that's a solid 10 out of 10. Some of the spiciest things that this world has ever seen.
Man, Mcconnell would never be able to handle that.
Fuck you, I did the challenge just as good as you did, almost.
Yeah, almost. 7's almost a 10.
I say thank you to the chef for the information, and I also ask him if he has any food prepared that we could take on a journey, and maybe I could pay him for it real quick.
Like beef jerky.
Oh, some kind of preserved meats? It's like,
yeah, like preserved meats or anything.
So as he's kind of looking through that, he's like, we don't have lean beef jerky. This may be a little bit greasy, especially after the meal you had. But we actually specialized in dried sausages. They look a little bit wrinkly, but trust me, it's you just bite into them. It's like a stick of really salty, greasy meat, but they'll fill you up. You can take some bread with you if you'd like.
Yes, I'll take whatever you have on offer, actually.
All right. Just for you, for all 3?
Yeah, I guess for all 3. We could all probably use a meal eventually.
Yes.
All right, definitely. It's a simple meal, really. Just 7 copper a piece. That's it.
Done deal. All right, and then I reach in my pocket and give him the money.
All right. So he prepares a bunch of these really solid preparation he does here. He's like getting this like small little box made of like woven straw. He puts like the dry sausages onto the side and just puts the perfectly shaped loaf of bread to the side to make it a nice packed little thing, and he just covers it for you. And he just does it all 3 times, hands that to you guys, and you now have your box lunches. And he chuckles to himself. Frankly, between you and me, this food you're gonna get here is gonna be way better than anything you're gonna get on that boat. Man, the chef's not untalented, but their larders, they absolutely suck. You made a good call.
Nice. Oh my god. Thank you so much.
That was a really good idea.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate
that's a smart idea. Perfect.
Fuck
So,
yeah. Before we
anything else
leave,
you wanna-
I really quickly am going to ask him. I'm going to be like, so you said that the Moonwharf peppers, what they ate last night was only a 7 on the scale. What's the spiciest Moonwharf pepper that you have?
The spiciest one I have, I've got nothing more than a 7. Apparently, they don't sell the really, really spicy stuff outside of that island very much. But of course, just because they don't sell in bulk doesn't mean you can't, walk away with some if you get my drift. You'll just need to make sure you find a good vendor.
Okay.
I get his drift.
Yeah, I catch your drift. Now, I will say, if I could borrow some of the 7s for the road, I would greatly appreciate it. My friend already bought a great deal of food from you. If you could give me some of those 7 peppers, I would be very happy to take them off your hands.
After the haul we made last night, I'm sure the proprietress won't yell at me if I get you a little bit of little house service. He cuts you like a couple pods, about 4 of them, and he hands them to you. He's like, be careful. This doesn't look like a lot, but a little will take you a long way. Got 4 pods?
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah, and then
Here, I want to tip the guy 5 silver just for me.
Oh, how generous.
Whoa, okay.
Big guy.
Yep.
He thanks you profusely. As a chef, he doesn't often get much tips. Usually that goes all through the servers, and they share a little bit to him in the back. They're all part of a team here. But this means a lot to him. You can tell he's visibly moved that you guys came to talk to him in this very lonely morning, and also gave him a little bit of a monetary boost for that. He's quite thankful. He asks anything else I can answer for you guys before you're on your way to the boat.
For me, no. You've done quite enough for me. I don't know about my friends here.
We have the sausages. I have what I need.
Good shit.
Thank you, my friend.
All right. So you guys leave the tavern. It's and you guys just kind of it's just a pretty open day. These people aren't here. I just didn't change the map yet. And you see this as you kind of walk down the port and kind of get there. You notice that the roads are kind of dirty and kind of not super well maintained. They're traveled by a lot of carts. Checks out what the chef was saying, that this was a pretty mercantile village. And you guys see this huge boat just kind of docked in off to the side. You guys get in, right? And it just kind of like lurches off the docks, right? The wind's blowing. It's rocking up and down, and just kind of set sail, and the city of Portsmouth just kind of stays in the back, right? And now we're going to transition to a boat. All right.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you look around here, right? It's a pretty big. Big wooden tub. It's got a nice got huge sails just kind of billowing on the wind as they kind of lift you from the city of Portsmouth, right? Heading off into the churny seas toward the island of Moonwharf. And there's a lot of people kind of walking around and talking, because now it's the start of the journey. It's the start of the morning. Everyone's got energy. There's a bunch of people doing work. There's a captain just kind of manning the wheel and just having that kind of keeping everything in motion. There's a lot of chatter, a lot of sea spray. It's an absolutely beautiful day out. An absolute awesome time to be on the decks. Now,
holy shit!
All right. So now, now on the map, right? You can see there's a lot of people. Some of them you actually recognize from the day before. They're just kind of hanging around. Some of them are in pairs. They probably were friends, but a lot of these people were surprisingly going to Moonwharf. Definitely a lot of them recognize you. Yep.
Sorry to ask this. This one over here, I know it's off the screen right now. Is this one is this a person, or is this just a cat? Is this a
I want to go pet the cat. Can I go pet the cat?
Oh, that's a normal ass cat. Yeah, you can go ahead and pat the cat.
I walk over
so it's not a human.
Oh, there's a human next to it. It's actually this. It's actually a female barbarian, and she's petting the cat. And she sees you guys kind of come, and she's like, "Oh, hello, friends." The cat seems super friendly.
Normal cat. Okay.
Normal cat. Yeah, it's the normal cat. Just it's calico. It's just walking around.
I'm gonna for a brief moment as they play with the cat, I'm gonna go up into the crow's nest and I'm going to begin to sing some shanties. I'm gonna start with Northwest Passage. Oh, for just one time, I would take the Northwest Passage. And yeah, go ahead.
No, I mean you actually sang it, so go ahead and roll a performance with advantage.
Oh my god.
Performance?
Are you shitting me?
Oh my god.
Big today.
No, you put yourself out there. I gotta reward you somehow. It's yeah, you just straight up climb on the into the crow's nest, and you can tell the people are like, "Yo, is he supposed to be doing that?" It's a little bit jank, and some of the staff, it's like, it's too early in the morning. I don't want to deal with this shit. Captain is definitely like, oh, dude, what the fuck? But you get up there and just start just singing out the shanty, and people are like, "Oh, I like this guy already. This guy's pretty dope." And now you're getting a pretty wide view of the boat from where you're at, because it's right up there by the mast. Anything in particular that caught your eye that you want to maybe ask about?
So just with on the whole boat.
Yeah, you have a nice view. You can see everything from where you're at.
So I believe I see Skullman over there.
Oh,
yes, we've seen him.
So I'd like to see if there's any information that I can get from what I see of Skullman right now.
I'm going to pick the cat up, and I'm going to annoy the cat to where it scratches me.
Excellent. So we'll do Rich's little investigation. So what are you looking at? Are you trying to just perceive his general mannerisms? Or
general mannerisms of Skullman? Just a general investigation of Skullman.
Okay, you can definitely do investigation.
Okay, here we go. I got +4, so that's a 15.
Rock solid. So you kind of see what he's doing, and he's definitely kind of keeping himself. You can see he's heavily armed. He's got like a big shield on his back and what seems to be kind of like a really heavy scimitar. They're all sheathed now. He's not starting any trouble. He's talking to someone, right? There's a dude next to him who's dressed in quite a fine armor, right? With awesome undergarments. Well, not undergarments, but like under armor, like the cloth kind of thing to prevent any chafing. He looks quite regal, not quite a noble, but a very decorated warrior. And he's like kind of waving a little bit, has one hand on a barrel, and you can, and from where you're seeing, it seems like he's talking to the Skullman about something. Almost, and you're a criminal, right? Or you used to be a criminal. Maybe you still are, I don't know. This definitely looks like a transaction of some sort. And that word sailgrass comes to mind.
Sailgrass. They're selling that sailgrass.
Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
Ooh. This could be good. Come on, Rich. Ah, fuck!
I only had so much gas in the tank.
Yeah, it's a maybe. Yeah, maybe sailgrass is just a type of grass that people make sails out of. No, that doesn't sound right. Never heard about it. It's probably not important.
You know what? I'm just gonna walk on over, and I'm gonna say, Hey, man, you got that?
He turns to you, and he speaks in this deep, like gruff, not violent, but clearly just like stalwart voice. What do you mean, the stuff? The deeper sound. He's not trying to intimidate you or anything, but he just maybe he just sounds super menacing. Seems like he's interested in having a conversation.
I'm gonna try to deceive him. I'm gonna go. I believe we were supposed to meet on this boat.
All right.
Yeah. And I say, I say in a very vague way, as the wind meets the sails, as they say.
All right, go ahead and roll deception.
Ooh.
And he looks at you, and he says, I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about, good sir. Surprisingly, like, well-mannered. Right? It's like, but if you wouldn't mind, I'm having a conversation with this gentleman over here who's definitely seems a little bit seasick.
Sailweed's literally just medicine, huh? So I ask really quick. I go, since he's seasick, what would you suggest to help him get over such an ailment?
There's a couple of drinks, a little bit of palpitation that they may imbibe in. But of course, if you're feeling a little bit seasick, I could suggest something quite a bit stronger.
What would that suggestion be of the strong persuasion?
Something that you have to smoke. But
oh shit.
It'll hit you a lot faster, and it'll do two things. It'll calm your nausea, it will lower your anxiety, but you won't feel anything more than that. It doesn't do much of anything at all, but for whatever reason, in this land of Valdar, it's not something you can freely consume, though most sailors know how it is, especially for new guests if you're feeling a little bit anxious of being on a ship, or feeling a little bit seasick for this gentleman. But like this gentleman right here. I'm just trying to do my part to help. But, would you like to try some?
I'll try anything once.
All right. He kind of walks up to you, or you kind of all huddle in together. Kind of just like as if he's like patting his the guy that's like clearly about to puke to the side, and he kind of pulls out the small pouch. Right. Each one contains a good amount of this quite fragrant grass. And you can just getting a whiff of it, right? It doesn't necessarily stink too much, but it definitely has a very medicinal herbal kind of feel to it. Definitely you can kind of see what he was saying. This doesn't actually seem like a very dangerous substance. It definitely seems to be some kind of medicine that if you would smoke, it would hit you very, very, very quickly, and it would help ease any anxiety and help you kind of keep a clear mind in a potentially stressful situation, or if you're just about to throw up because the ship's kind of rocking. And you saw how big those waves were today in that video we just saw. So he's like, 1 pouch, 5 silver. It's not a lot, but you can always come back for more. What do you say?
That's big money.
I say, how much you got?
He's just like, now, you can't expect me to honestly tell you that.
I go, hey, look, if we move up to a full zip, do you think maybe you can cut me a little bit of a deal? I know that supply chains on a boat like this, sometimes you really just can't move the weight the way that the sea does, and I wink.
It's... Okay. I won't share how much I'm carrying, but I'm willing to sell you up to 10 pouches. Right? So that would be about 5 gold. I'll sell it to you for 3 gold.
You got yourself a deal, Skull Man, and I hope that we find other business ventures in the future.
He nods. All I'm trying to do here is just help. And that's the reason, sir, I can't sell you my full stock.
I totally understand. Sometimes you gotta help by smoking a little bit of kelp. I take the goat weed or whatever it is, and I shake his hand.
All right. You complete the transaction, and you now have in your possession 10x that small baggie in fragrant sailgrass.
All right. I'm gonna go over to this person. I'll let everybody else though take some actions.
All right.
McConnell, what do you want to do? I'll go with you.
I don't know. I think right as I'm right in the middle of the boat, I'm gonna focus on the energy that is around me, and I'm gonna use divine sense again on the boat, and see if there's anything I can sense.
Sure. I think you totally can. So you're gonna use divine sense right at the center of the boat, and you're just gonna feel what you can feel.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead. This is the second divine sense you've used today. So you got 1 left after this.
Yep.
you just kind of breathe in the salt in the breeze is absolutely refreshing, and you kind of open up your senses to the light again, right? You can feel it kind of radiating out from you, just covering 60 feet wide in every single direction. Right? Now, remember, you can tell if there's anything celestial here, right? And you do sense a celestial force.
Wait, what?
Right at Skullman.
What?
No fucking way!
Yep.
Holy
I knew it.
weed.
I knew it. You just look at him, you know it.
Starbud.
So
Holy shit.
And you kind of like, you glean into it a little bit, and it's like, it's not like a super radiant, like, oh my god, this is a seraphim that is sent from heaven, but it's quite light, right? But it's unmistakably celestial in presence, which is quite interesting. You're like, oh wow, that was pretty surprising. And
wait, did McConnell sense it on me as well? Because or is it not the goatweed?
It is not the sailgrass or the goatweed. You can call it whatever. I'm down. It is on this dude's person. It's as if it's emanating from within his armor.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
I honestly didn't expect a divine sense this early in the morning, but sure. I mean, like you did have that. So that's the first thing that hits your radius, and it continues to spread. And you're like, wow, that's a surprise. I wonder what else could possibly be on this boat. And I mean, at the end of the day, like a celestial force in this area is super rare, right? You don't see that very often. I wonder what else is Fiend.
Wait, what the hell just happened?
Fiend. About 50 feet down, just kind of off to the side. It's kind of below the decks.
Wait.
You unmistakably can feel that noxious odor on your divine sense of a fiend. What are you gonna do, McConnell?
What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened, dude?
Shit.
I'm gonna immediately. I'm gonna beckon Richard over. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna beckon him over, and I'm gonna tell him that I'm gonna tell him that I felt something celestial coming from the guy that he just bought the weed from, but immediately after that, I sensed a fiend below deck, and I'm gonna ask them what they want to do with me.
So it's below deck. It's up below the ship.
Is it? Yeah. Which one is it?
It's below deck. It seems to be moving with you, because you can only sense it if it's in 60 feet. So something's on this boat, and it's unmistakably fiendish.
What the fuck?
I think we need to go underneath there and we need to see what that is.
I don't agree. Well, actually, I agree, but like, are we ready?
Did we see a way down?
Yes.
Let me see.
Right by the sails, there are two staircases that are open. They have their hatches pulled up. You can. They're kind of covered by the sails in this particular map, but they are there, and they will take you to the lower dock.
So really quick, one other option that I think. So we have two options. We can go down there. We have three options. We have four options. We can try to sell weed to everybody on the boat.
Okay.
That's option one.
Option one. All right.
Option two, we can talk to the captain and get a better idea of like what they're carrying on this boat, right? Because the thing is like we know we're going to Moon Wharf, but we're going to Moon Wharf and we expect a lot of adventurers are going to Moon Wharf right now, potentially for some jobs, but that's definitely not the only reason that the boat's moving. The third option is we just go down, and then the fourth option is we get more information from the Holy Man.
Let's ask the Holy Man. Because the captain knows what's on his ship.
Yeah,
he knows what's on his ship. If we ask him, then he's going to know something's up. We ask the Holy Man.
Because he's I don't know if this is the case, but are Celestials more inclined to talk to Paladins and be open with Paladins than they are anybody else, or no? How does that work?
Give me a knowledge religion.
Okay. All right. Religion roll?
Yes, just religion roll.
All right.
You do know that the Paladin Order was founded a long time ago. And part of the mythos of the Paladin is that you have this light-bringing force, and it's heavily coupled to some of the most benevolent forces that have helped create this world, channeled through all kinds of magical crystals in the place where it was founded. They built all kinds of magical armors and magical weaponry, and every single one of them, right, usually radiates some kind of celestial force. You don't quite know too much about it, but something is telling you if you talk to this guy, he may at least listen.
Okay.
Let's do that.
All right. I don't want to arouse any suspicions. Okay. Nobody here wants to arouse any cause for alarm because this is pretty fucking serious. You can obviously tell the tone has shifted here. Okay. So let's just calmly walk over. All right, guys, come with me real quick. Don't stand too close. Not too close. Okay.
I'll stand over here. Stand right here.
All right. All right, I turn to the guy, and I introduce myself, all right, as a righteous paladin adventurer, and I let the guy know that I have sensed something below the deck, all right, something that has made me feel extremely uneasy, and I ask him if he knows anything about it, or if he's felt the same thing.
He just kind of moves his head off to the side to give what seemed to have been his other client, who's currently now, rolling up a little bit of a joint to kind of smoke this so he doesn't throw up. Kind of moves off to the side and you talk. And he says, "A paladin, you said. You sensed a fiend. A divine sense. Is that how you found it?"
I tell him yes.
And he says, "What do you plan to do now, Paladin?"
I plan to vanquish the fiend with my fellow adventurers.
And he nods and says, "Then you are as true and as honorable as a paladin as they come. And that's more that I can say for a lot of them. I will come with you."
We have an ally.
All right.
We have an ally.
All right. There we go.
Yes.
All right,
I agree. I tell him I agree, and I'm happy that he's willing to join and help.
Mcconnell,
in the cause. Yeah.
I pull you aside from him quickly.
Yeah.
And I go, "Look, you're one of my best friends in this world, but we obviously have very different goals. I will help you slay this fiend, but first I ask, if I can, I may try to learn some things from this fiend."
Well, I don't mind you learning. I just mind you trying to raise anything from the dead or committing any heinous acts with the fiend itself.
And I go, "Heinous schmanous, you know me, man. You know me. It's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to let you know." And then we walk to the stairs.
Right.
Right.
All four of you just kind of group up. You guys head to that stairs down on that side, and you are now downstairs.
Okay.
So now you
right.
can kind of see the docks here. There's no one really down because it's the daytime, the start of the journey. It's super beautiful outside, right? So everyone's upstairs.
Yeah.
Some of the rooms are open. A lot of them are closed. And in Mcconnell, the place where you felt that disturbance was coming from this room, off to the side. So just if you on the right there.
Okay.
I walk
Somewhere in
over
there.
towards the room.
All right.
Wait.
Before we move
What?
towards the room, I want to ask the plug real quick. I want to be like, before we go off into battle, I like to know the hands of the man who wields the sword. Actually, that sounds like a little sexual. Who are you, dude? Why are you here? Why are you on the boat? I don't want to hit on him. I just want to ask him why he's here.
Normally, I'm quite quiet about who I am and where I'm from, but it seems like the situation demands it. I am traveling to Moon Wharf to do 2 things. One is to bury what remains of my only son.
Oh,
And the
shit.
second thing is to get revenge. But as long as we do not cross paths and you are not engaged in anything that would suggest that you kidnap and sell people to gambling rings where they fight for entertainment of the rich and powerful, then I assure you, I will be a most stalwart ally.
Dude. Yeah, we fucking are totally on board with that.
I say
And-
I ain't about that shit.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
totally with you. Like that's we agree heavily. Heavy agree.
I stay quiet.
What the fuck?
I just don't need to say anything right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally
Okay.
fair. He nods and says, "Then fortune has found me 3 good allies this day. Let us go."
Okay.
All right, let's go.
All right. Let me go first.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go first. I'll take care
Yeah,
of this.
get up here. Get up here. Start tanking, dude.
All right. So, as you get close to this door,
Yes.
you hear a little bit of crunching
Ugh.
and some kind of chittering behind this door. The ones behind you are closed, but very clearly there's nothing happening there. It's just there's no one should be there. But this one, there's something within that door. The door is right in front of you. Not sure if it's locked or unlocked, but you guys are now kind of at the door. You want to figure out a marching order. How are you gonna do this?
Here's the marching order. I take my fucking axe and I break down the goddamn door.
What?
All
What?
right.
What's wrong with that?
We're gonna
Huh?
get
You got a better idea? Huh? Let's hear your better idea.
I mean, what about this guy? Is he pretty strong? Can I size him up real quick? Like, what's this guy's strengths? What is he good at?
He's definitely pretty well built. He looks like a fighter that could deal quite a lot of damage.
Not as much as me.
All right. Asmon and the guy first, and then me and Rich.
Yeah. All right. So Asmon
Formation.
and Homie in the front. All right. So you
All
just raise your axe and
I'm great axing.
Yeah, just roll. This is going to be an auto hit.
There it is, right there.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Easy. 23. 23. That's how easy it is, right there. Watch
Oh,
this.
yeah.
11. Destroyed the door.
You don't
You know
even
what?
bother just trying to mess with that door handle. You just take out your axe because you know something's wrong there. And you just swing it down and just splinters just shatter everywhere, right? And you look into the darkness and you see something that even for your barbarian heart causes it to almost stop and pause for a brief moment.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck is this?
Dude, Asmon, turn the D&D stream back on. Why are you showing us your bedroom?
Whoa, what the fuck?
What the hell is this?
Oh my god. Does that
In
show
front
something
of you, you see a dead body just kind of lying out there. It's not moving anymore. You can hear this crunching, like just like teeth gnashing and just claws ripping at flesh. There's scars all over the room, signs of an obvious struggle. But it seemed like no one else noticed. The wound seemed very fresh and it stinks of blood. And you can see 2 dark, glowing red eyes
Holy shit.
right in the shadows.
The first thing I do before anything is I look up. I check the ceiling this time.
Oh, nice, good.
Wow.
Good
really smart.
idea.
Yes.
Quickly glance up. You don't want there to be any spooky bugs here. Looks as your eyes are still adjusting to the dark, but doesn't seem like there's anything there. Just the paneling of things. There's nothing quite in this room except for this, what seems to be an imp.
I
With,
say,
An
with
imp?
with my dark vision, can I size up the imp a little bit
Yes.
better?
Go ahead and just make a perception check for me.
Oh
Okay.
shit. Oh my god, what the hell just happened? How did this happen?
okay.
Oh shit.
As it was pretty bright up there. Your eyes have dark vision, but they haven't gotten quite used to this area yet. But the imp notices you and darts back into the shadow, and you can see this light starting to kind of engulf it as it just chitters something very sarcastic. Now, Rich, you're a tiefling. You know a little bit of Infernal.
Yeah, I speak Infernal. I do have Infernal legacy. So as this imposter who is among us begins to speak, I try to suss out what he's saying.
All right. So you can see this glow starting to engulf him. Just as you guys are all kind of, because you guys just kind of walked into this, right?
Mm-hmm.
He speaks in Infernal in a very sarcastic and biting tone. And he says, "The Dawn Reaver arrives. The Dawn Reaver arrives!" And you can see this portal start to just open behind the imp as it starts to just kind of push itself into it and just kind of disappear into the darkness.
No!
I try to run into the portal.
All right. Go ahead and just give me a dexterity check. Just a raw dexterity check. Just click the stat.
Fuck!
Just kind of dash in because you heard his words and you're like, I don't know what that means, but what the fuck? You just burst right through. You have to get past Asmon and this other guy of armor in front of you, and you just leap in. But as your hand just kind of reaches through, just trying to grab a little bit of the imp out of the darkness, the portal just closes.
No!
Right in front of you.
No!
And you're left.
Yeah, as I fall against like the hard floor, as the portal slams shut, I turn back to Asmon, Mcconnell, and Skull Guy, and I go, "Who is the Dawn Reaver?"
Yeah, I would ask the Skull Guy who the Dawn Reaver is.
The Skull Guy just kind of walks into the room, just kind of taking a look around, and says, "The Dawn Reaver. That is not a term I've ever heard. I don't know where you've heard that, but Tiefling, you must have heard what the imp had to say. Can you figure out what it was doing here?"
The Dawn Reaver is coming.
He nods. He's kind of just glancing and investigating the room, as if he's just kind of looking for any hints that he's as if he's kind of just doing some kind of mental math in his head. But what else would you like to do here?
Fuck, man. Oh my god, man.
I would look at the wounds on the person.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's inspect.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, so multiple of you are trying to do it together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you can go ahead and choose one person to roll investigation of
I
the
will
three
do
of you, and that person rolls with advantage.
I will do it. I have the highest rolls and the best rolls. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
So, as you kind of walk in and look at the corpse, right? It's been kind of torn to pieces, right? As if like the hands were just deep in it, just kind of ripping things out. And you look at where the ribs, should have been. They're kind of just torn off. But you're not sure by what. It doesn't look like an imp would be able to do all of this in a short period of time. You're not sure exactly what else had happened in this room. It seemed like it was locked. You broke it down. But there is one thing that catches your eye. Right where those ribs should have been, under some of the bone, you notice a streak of what looks to be gemstone, slightly glowing in the dark. You get up close to it and you notice that there are multiple of the ribs have been outlined with this crystal on both sides of the ribcage. Now, the only thing I have to ask of you guys, what do you make of this situation? What do you think is going on?
As a barbarian with no experience in magic or demons or anything, I exclaim, this seems like it's a pretty fucked up situation.
There've been a bunch of gems. Like,
This is fucked up.
There's something going on with gemstones. I don't know who the Dawn Reaver is. I right now, as like, I'm gonna kind of move my body over the body so nobody can see in.
This is really fucked up.
I'm gonna stab the stone into this body and just see if I can reanimate him from the dead. Because if I can, maybe I can.
I stop him immediately.
No, I did it so you potentially can't see me.
Okay, let me do it. I'm gonna percept that then. I'm percepting.
Because you roll a perception, and Rich, you roll a stealth.
Okay, I'm gonna roll stealth.
Okay.
I roll a 6.
All right, just roll perception.
Oh,
Get fucked.
I think he sees,
he sees you trying to do this, so McConnell can go ahead and interrupt.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna not allow you to fucking stick the stone in this goddamn corpse.
I go McConnell. I respect the ways of the light, but if I can resurrect him even for a glimmer of a second from the dead, I can find out what happened here.
No, I'd rather not know than have you reanimate a fucking dead person. And if I have to, I'll bring in our fucking new friend and we will beat your ass. We're not gonna have that. That's not happening.
Pussy.
Fuck you.
This is fucked up, man. This is so fucked up. This is fucked up.
But Rich, as you were getting closer, you got a better view of what you guys were kind of investigating, and something caught your eye. Now, you can give me an Arcana check or a History check.
I'll do
whichever
Arcana.
you like. Arcana? Sounds good.
That's a 21.
Ooh,
wow.
Okay.
It's about time.
So in the middle of your argument with McConnell, right, as the room goes silent and heavy with this immediate tension, suddenly a thought kind of hits you, just kind of glancing through that. Gems underneath the ribcage. That can't have just been put there. Especially not by an imp. Now you speak Infernal, you know quite a lot about demons and fiends, being a tiefling yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Those were baked and built into this body. You can only see it in the ribcage. But one word comes to your mind, especially as you had that stone in your hand. And that one word reminds you of Nesaria one more time. But this time the word sends a shiver down your spine. And that word is homunculus.
Oh.
And I think that's what we're going to call it for today.
No!
All right.
No! You can't! There's no way! There's so much more to investigate!
It's okay. It's okay. Wow. It's okay.
Ah.
Homunculus.
That was fucked up, man. Let me tell you something. That was fucked up. Damn, bro. Damn. Well, that was a pretty good first episode. I didn't expect to even get half as far as we did. We made a lot of progress, guys. We really did.
That's the most story progress we've ever had when we play together. Usually
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
it's very, very true. I want to say thank you guys for being part of this. Riku, you are a god. Dungeon Master. You are a literal god. I cannot wait to do this again. Thank you
I had so much fun today, guys.
So did we. Absolutely, so did we. So thank you guys all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you, McConnell. Thank you, Rich. And thank you, Riku, for being part of the show. And also, of course, thank you, Peckies and Super and everybody else in the background who's really made this show possible. It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you all very much for watching today. I really appreciate it. Follow the stream before you leave. And until next time, boys. Peace!